hello everybody, how are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. My name is Paradise and welcome to the Paradise League Pro Tournament Season number 3, where we're gonna start off here with the loser bracket finals with B Pro versus Top Green Tech, and I'm joined here by Busk and Puppet Soul. Gentlemen, how are you doing today?
Doing all right, Paradise. Thank you very much.
I'm good as well. I'm excited to see this series. B Pro and TGT, very big, two notorious team. So I hope it will be close.
For sure. We are already starting the banning phase here. Pearl, Puppet, Drunken from Legion. Flux, Plague, Armadon from Hellbourne. Jesus Christ, this is the fastest pick and phase I've ever witnessed, I think. I think those bans make perfect sense, except maybe B Pro banning the Drunken. It's mostly one of their signature heroes, I think. Everything else makes sense for me, I think.
I mean, I think Aston could play a Drunken, in my opinion.
Yeah, probably. But they first picked the NG, and then we're gonna see a Devo, which is usually banned when Sunk is playing, right? So I'm looking forward to that one. And then Monarch, solid support, of course.
Usually when they pick Devo, they usually pick FA with it. FA Monarch, very strong.
Yeah, for sure. Because I guess Monarch and Devo offers like 0 DPS in fights, so they need something that can really hammer through. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Bushwhack Keeper, man. I know B Pro loves running Keeper, and I think Bushwhack is probably the strongest hero in the game right now. What do you think?
Oh, way super buffed, super OP hero.
Yeah, he's too strong, right?
Yeah, because you live in the constant threat. Constant threat that he can take congers. So it's very annoying if you're playing against a Bushwhack.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see the Bushwhack going unbanned actually, but we'll see how if they can make it work. I like the hero is quite squishy, right? So if you have a kind of bursty lineup, I think they can deal with it, especially seeing as they do not have a defensive support. Like Engineer cannot save the Bushwhack, so they need like an Andro or something like that if they want to have a safe. We'll see though. They're both banning solo heroes like Sulfuras and Hellbringer. So it doesn't look like. I mean, it looks like they can get the defensive support if they want to, but we'll see.
Do you think the Legion side will ban FA?
I don't think FA is very good right now because the Nullfire Blade is nerfed, and the Splitfire is also 33% damage, I think, after the last patch. So the hero is okay, but I think it's not a top tier anymore. I think there are many better heroes, right?
I see. And what do you think?
Do you agree?
I agree. But what do you think he could pick instead of?
I think Gemini or Madman would be very. I mean, they do have a lot of melee and not necessarily great against the Bushwhack, but I think those are better heroes right now. I mean, even Moon Queen I would like more than FA.
I have like maybe a hot take, but I would pick Oogie. Oh, never mind, FA.
Okay, well, you called it from the start. You saw the Monarch Devo, and you just said they usually pick FA when they do this stuff. And I mean, B Pro knows this, right? Yeah. So they just don't respect it, I guess, because they could have banned it easily. And the Gladiator, they like to run that as well. I think it's a good setup
for the
showdown. It's very, very, very great. Dangerous playing mid against a Gladiator when you have the Devo missing, right? So I don't know what hero can really survive that.
They could pick Jereziah on for the mid lane. They escape. I think it's a great counter to Gladiator showdown and spells.
Yeah, I agree, and I think that could actually be the safe for Oogie that they need right now. I think Jera, I'm in with you, man. Jera, I want to see it, and I have seen them play that quite a few times as well. FA is gonna get the Nullfire Blade most likely first item, but regardless, I think it's a solid pick still. But they do one thing I just realized: the Monarch is a hard counter to the Keeper. I think it almost makes the Keeper unplayable in the mid game.
I mean, it's good once you hit the level 6, but in the laning phase, I don't think he's that strong. So Keeper could capitalize on that.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
take over.
For sure. So the Meraxes is most likely going to be. I think the Meraxes is going to be in the mid lane actually, and then the keeper might be
Yeah.
off lane, right?
Morax's Gladi matchup. I don't know. I don't know which one is stronger. Maybe Moraxes have the upper hand.
Oh, you think so? In the
It's
mid lane?
50-50, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I never saw this matchup, so
I think that if it was in a side lane, I would give the edge to Meraxes. But seeing as it's in the mid lane, I think Gladiator should have the edge. Like you don't really have the ability to run down like a long lane throwing those axes, right?
yeah.
In the mid lane is so short, so I think I would rather play the Gladiator in the mid lane. But we'll see. Profit coming out, so look at the team fight potential
Yes,
on the
they
Legion
have-
side.
And usually B-Pro, they all like to try lane with Moraxus, with their position 3 hero, usually. So maybe we will expect the try lane with Moraxus, NG, Prophet, which would be very strong actually.
Oh, you
against
think
their
it's a
heroes.
solo bushwhack?
Yeah, they could run solo bushwhack.
Oh my god, another keeper counter, the electrician coming out from GGT. That is, it's gonna be a very rough game to play keeper, I must say.
And
You
I
have
actually, sorry,
Yeah, go ahead.
and I actually like Alec versus Bushwhack. You can remove the poison. You can remove also his attack speed. So
Oh, right. Yeah. You
very
get like 20 charges of the attack speed, and then boom, your attack speed is gone. That's a very, very good point. And once you get the the staff of the master, you purge like 3 targets or something, I think, right?
it's pretty strong.
All right, so it looks like they're doing a defensive. Actually, never mind. The Bushwhack and the NG is running towards the top lane. I did not expect this.
Oh, they ported us too. Oh,
The Prophet might see the Monarch and Devo. Oh, he's gonna get
Oh.
caught here.
he's-
He's very dead. Nothing he can do at this point.
that's a very good play.
Yeah. And he knows, I mean, who got the Bloodlust? So Devo got the Bloodlust,
Devo.
okay. So they know that they always do this. Like, if Sunk is playing Devo, right? And it's minute 1 before the creep spawns, and you have to, like, make a bet, where is he right now? He's in your jungle, you know it, right? Like, everyone knows this. Don't you think so?
I agree. Well, the Sangbab is very annoying when it comes to playing Devo. So, but I think they should spot this lane ward. He probably saw.
Yeah, I mean, you see, he has the Ward of Revelation in his inventory. So, like, what would Prophet be doing in those trees, right? It's quite obvious he's there to ward. So, of course, they're gonna get this D ward here, which is quite big, and they're doing the aggressive tri lane, and I think.
Do you actually think it's gonna be aggressive trident and not a dual mid with NG Moraxus, which could be very strong?
I was talking about the Hellborn team.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think you're right in the fact that it's going to be a Meraxus engineer mid for sure.
I
Perhaps
don't
they're
know.
going to be roaming between the mid and top lane. Honestly,
Yeah.
they could do that. But I feel like that way the Legion team will win 2 lanes, and they can't let that happen, right? So we're going to have to see some rotations from the supporting cast on the Hellborn side.
And what do you
I'm not
think
sure-
about? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about Keeper facing the Trident? You think he's gonna have a good game, because Keeper can also block the camp with his trees, get some experience, and heal tower.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
I think Keeper is the perfect hero to sacrifice against the tri lane. I think generally speaking, you don't want to tri lane against the Keeper because he can always manipulate the creep movement and pull with the trees, and as you mentioned, heal the tower up. So not very efficient to try. I kind of want to see them rotate the lanes up here on the Hellborn side. I think the laning right now favors the Legion side, in my opinion.
Yeah, they should. I mean, they should gamble and try to put Alec long lane, and because long lane Keeper. I mean, Alec is very good against Keeper 1v1. So
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
if-
Keeper cannot do anything in that matchup for sure.
yeah. And if Alec has a bad start, he's gonna have a hard time to recover, especially against the Legion lineup.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that an electrician with like level 6 and 0 farm is not as useful as a keeper with level 6 and 0 farm. So that's a good point. Gladiator, I think if he doesn't have like a support next to him, I think he could quite easily die to this NG Meraxus lane here. The double stun combination. We'll see. NG.
I'm surprised Devo doesn't reward. He has a reward on his inventory.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess he didn't spot it.
I think this is interesting.
Mhm.
They must have figured he has placed a ward, right? Why would he be there? And they saw his inventory, right? So they know he didn't have a ward when they killed him. So
Yeah. Okay, he just got it.
there we go. I mean, who do you think comes out ahead in this laning stage?
I mean, with the Bloodlust, I think Devo will have a great, great rotations from bot to mid. So I think he will probably rotate mid and maybe get some easy hooks on NG or Meraxus.
Right? I hope so. So what do you think about the keeper skilling the Q level 1 instead of manipulating the creeps with the animate forests?
I guess it's fine. He wants to get free experience, but the best way I think is still to block the creeps. And block the camps, I mean.
Yeah, I think so as well. They're going to be getting a lot of farm with this medium camp. Unless you're going to be able to body block it. Devo actually TP top, so he's going to...
TP top.
He does have rot though. He needs level 2 before he can really do stuff.
I'm surprised though he TP top. He could...
Devo Alec doesn't...
Yeah,
I agree. Devo Alec does not seem very great, right?
I mean, if he gets a hook off, he can maybe get a bloodlust, but... I mean, a second kill, but... I think helping Gladi here is a better choice for me.
So Monarch rotates mid now and helps the Gladiators. That means FA is 1v1 against the Keeper, and I think Keeper can actually win this matchup. If he gets the W. So I think what he has to do here is instantly start manipulating the wave so that FA has to like last hit under his tower.
What do you think about his,
the top lane Devo is running. Okay, he's fine. So they got it the defensive, well, offensive, defensive, whatever you call it, the ward at the bottom lane, so FA can actually see if there's an incoming rotation, and that way FA can actually solo here, somewhat, right?
It's very odd, to be fair, to have an FA long lane alone. I don't know. I think the B-Pro should see this and maybe adjust one of the players.
Yeah, it should be very easy to any TP gets in this, and FA is dead, right? There's nothing he can do. So let's look at the lanes here in terms of who's winning. So Gladiator is 260 GPM mid against the 300 GPM Meraxus. I'm actually surprised that like Gladiator's doing this well. Because I don't think Monarch has been helping out that much. Top lane, Bushwhack is in trouble. I think they're gonna be able to kill this Bushwhack here. That's a great kill. Perhaps they're gonna get the Prophet as well. It's very close.
And mid lane, NG almost died to the Gladi Monarch combo.
He survived with 15 HP on Devo, and Alec had 100 HP, so that was perfectly executed by Hellborn. They got both of them top lane. That was
look at bot lane. FA is in big trouble here.
I think FA is dead here. He has another. No, the TP might save. Yeah, the TPs. He's gonna be fine. He does have mana with the mana battery, so I think they could kill the Keeper here, maybe.
Oh, Monarch? I think Monarch is gonna die here.
Oh, they're gonna be turning on the Keeper, but maybe Monarch is gonna die, but the Keeper is definitely gonna pay for it as well. Monarch falls and the Keeper falls as well. I don't think...
You think FA is gonna survive here? Or?
Yeah, I think so. He has battery as well. Yeah, so I don't know if you noticed, but Sunk denied himself. He's quite good at doing this, so he bought and then denied himself, and that's a free TP, so... Good movement, so... See here, the top rune, and you gets Invis rune. Gets hooked, but it doesn't matter.
If he kills him from full HP, I'm speechless.
Oh, the Keeper is actually looking for the FA here.
Is FA
He's just out of reach. Can he get the hit? Can he get the hit?
No boots. No boots.
He doesn't get it. Oh. Yeah, those boots are great for the FA. So Hellborn taking a slight lead here in the laning. Especially after the double tap top. I think that plays a huge role in that. They might look to dive the Bushwhack actually here.
His dive is questionable, though.
Yeah, the Diva might have to pay for this. Gonna load that up. Yeah, they got the kill. That's good for Bushwhack. Up to 300 GPM now. He was struggling a little bit before.
I got some rocks to show you.
And I think the Legion side, they do need the Bushwhack to have like an okay game at least, because they don't have any other really static damage hero. There's no way they're transitioning into the mid game with Bushwhack having like 200 GPM. That's like impossible.
Also, a good mention is he's close to Knuckles. Oh, he's not buying Knuckles. Never mind. So if
actually going on the electrician, he might be in trouble here. Falling kind of low, misses the hook. I think they could man up on him. He has another dart in 1 second, but they choose to fall back.
A good mention is if he went Knuckle and get some kills with Knuckle, he will be very strong.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, he chose to go Steam Boots. Usually, when I see people playing Bushwhack, they go Ghost Marchers. Maybe you played the hero more than I, so can you elaborate on what you think on that?
I mean, it depends on the game, but I think you go Ghost Marcher in a game where you need mobility and you want to escape.
Yeah.
And you go Steam Boots if you think you will get how do I say it? If you get one-shotted, or if there are heroes that can one-shot you. For example, Gladi combo here. He can, if he had Steam Ghost Marcher, he would die to Gladi combo, for example, or Gladi ultimate as well.
Oh, if they ulti in the bottom lane on Keeper. Keeper is falling very low. I think he might be fine with the Invis actually, and Prophet is also quite low, but they don't have any mana, so it's just the right clicks right now. One hit.
Nice.
Oh, the 10 charges on the battery get him the mana for the Wally. Keeper is level 6 now, just chilling. Good kill on the FA. But yeah, your analysis on the Steam Boots versus Ghost Marchers, I agree with you in that sense. The 10 strength gives you that extra survivability. I haven't played a lot of Bush, but I just really like having those extra attack damage from the Ghost. Feels very, very good once you get your level 6 and start trying to go for Conqueror. Because I think Bush has quite low attack damage.
Yeah.
Before you get Knuckles and Ghost, you're tickling the creeps. But I'm sure Ghost Steam Boots are just fine as well.
But right now he's doing well. 400 GP, almost 400 GPM. Against the dual lane, is fine. Look, mid lane they were looking to dive the Gladi, but they missed.
Yeah, Gladiator's in a lot of trouble here, I think. That stun is very low. He does have Apple and battery. He does not get to pop it, unfortunately.
I think Devo is gonna. Devo is going to die as well here. Somebody's
they have 2 TPs now coming out. Maybe they're gonna be able to save Devo with the 3 dukes here. Looks like it. That was a pretty good kill on the Gladiator. He was actually farming like about 330 or something before that.
And bot lane, Keeper is getting caught again. Oh, but look at the rotation. Morexus is gonna come and gank.
Oh, this could be a kill on the FA.
Very good.
He does have ulti on the Keeper. He's ready to use it. They're gonna go for the Monarch, which might be it. Oh, he doesn't get ulti off. Oh, that's a disaster. NG is coming though.
NG is coming.
They could turn. Oh, he didn't hit the X, unfortunately. Okay, they maybe want to go on the Alec top lane here.
Alec top lane is gonna... Alec has no ulti up.
Oh, he's so dead.
He didn't have ulti up. He didn't skill his ulti, so...
Oh, he actually didn't spec his ulti. That's interesting.
Yes. That's why he died.
Yeah, I think he was fine with that ulti. That's unfortunate. Maybe a miss skill. It happens. So the Keeper does have ulti. He gets the hit on the FA. The NG is there. He doesn't pop the ulti just yet. Now he ultis, and I think FA is a thing of the past here. No chance of him surviving.
That's a
Monarch almost got in range. 1 more second. I think the Monarch would have saved the FA with that level 3 crystals.
Oh, they hooked up. Bushwhack got hooked.
Oh, but can they even kill him? He's very strong now. Yeah, Bushwhack the top farmer of the game right now. That's not what you want to have for help on.
Look at Bushwhack. He's looking to kill Devo. Oh. Never mind.
Alright, so I guess he goes to Whispering next, right? On the bush?
Probably. I don't know. It's Jarhardic. Sometimes it's hard to know what he buys. Usually he just buys red boots and an item.
I mean, they're looking to dive the Gladiator here. I'm not sure. They do have TPs, it looks like, on the Hellbound side, so maybe they can TP in time.
That's a very good
Gladiator falls very quick, though. Oh my god. So they cancel the TP as well. He's just dead. That's a great rotation. He got another charge on that knuckle as you mentioned earlier. Getting those 5 charges is so important. And Knuckles is just one of those items where if you have 0 charges, it's very, very bad for the price. But once you get those 5 charges, you get like 30 extra damage as well as movement speed. So it suddenly becomes like the best item in the game per cost.
So usually, as Bushwhack, you have the choice between buying Elder or Whispering Helm. But this game, I would prefer him to buy Whispering Helm than Elder Parasite, because he can just get Purge.
Yeah,
or
the bottom lane. They got the showdown onto the Keeper, I think. Do they have reveal though?
They do, yeah.
I don't think they have reveal.
But, oh, they don't see. He's out, literally out of the range, yep.
So they actually wasted FA ulti on that. That's not great.
And look at top lane, Devo. They saw Devo.
Yeah, it looks like Devo's gonna be in a lot of trouble here. 2 TPs coming up, but there's no way they're saving him. So FA TP does not have ulti. Prophet ulti. FA might be probably.
FA is dead.
Disaster for the Help on team. They're just cleaning up Monarch now, and Alec's probably gonna fall as well. He does have a TP, but he's dead as well. Oh no.
That's a disaster for them. I agree.
Oh, there was no way they could take that fight. Meraxes is just so strong right now. 5-0, almost. Yeah, 460 GPM. Jesus, he's gonna have a blink. Did he buy the blink already? I think he set up the blink.
I think he's buying Shaman.
No, really?
Yeah, I think so. And he also had the D-Rune, so that's why it was a very good fight for them.
That was they should have left the Devo there. That was actually a disaster. They could have easily just gotten the mid tower instead.
Yeah. And he went Shaman, by the way, so now we know his side.
Oh. What do you think about that?
I guess it's fine. He wants to tank up and create space for the Bushwhack when they focus him, but I don't know. I think PK is too good.
Yeah, and it's just like when you play Meraxes, you can't really find kills without the blink, I feel like. But I mean, he's making it work, right? So he's proving us wrong. He's been involved in 7 kills in 12 minutes, so he's doing very well. So let's see here. Is Keeper actively using his... He is actually healing up the tower in the bot lane. I like that. I think Keeper should TP mid and... Oh no, he's denying it. Oh. What? Why are you denying it? You have a Keeper.
I guess they want to prioritize the bot tower than the mid one.
I mean, the tier 1 mid tower is the most important tower in the game for map control. There's no I
agree, but since they had the Trident bot on Hellborn side, I think they wanna secure the bot tower, but I don't know.
Alright, so Keeper does have 9 charges on his pulse supply, so if he uses that, he has mana for ultimate. He pops it and they get the kill on Devo. FA ulti doesn't really connect them a whole lot.
Meraxes smoked.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of trouble. The FA is gonna be stunned by Meraxes, and I think he's gonna drop straight away when he pops that ultimate. Gladiator TP'd in to try and save him, but I think he's also in trouble himself now. Keeper does have that Toxic Claw. Maybe he gets another Q in. If he gets that Q in, I think he's...
And meanwhile, Bushwhack is farming. Oh, no.
Yeah, they're not able to get in range.
Meanwhile, Bushwhack farming level 11, so he can do Conquer soon. And he already has 5 knuckle charges. I didn't realize. Oh my god. That's...
Yeah. Hitting for 125 is pretty crazy.
That's
with his
scary.
attack speed that he gets, right?
Yes.
Oh, he went Midas actually. Interesting. Is that good? I guess it's attack speed, right? So
I guess it's fine. He doesn't spot
so
Devo here.
Devo is looking to set up on the Bushwhack, but this is going to be a difficult kill. Even with the Alec, I'm not sure if they're able to kill him. Oh, he's just going to TP right out of
He's not level 6,
they see him actually.
Yeah, but he's
And
not level 6, so he will die on Devo.
He has charges though. He's going to be able to kill them both, I think.
Oh my god.
He ends up against the lifesteal. Gladiator's coming in to save the day, but I think Alec might be dead before.
Oh, Gladiator.
Oh no, they're just going to all die. FA does hit the wally. Are they going to be able to kill the Bushwhack? Oh no, he's going to be healed up.
Oh no, that's a
genocide.
And VG is gold. Oh wow.
Wow. You see the lifesteal coming into effect, the Whispering Him. I think he essentially healed his HP like 2 times. Like his whole HP pool healed twice in that fight. And Monarch is also dying to Meraxes in the meantime. Okay, I don't know. This is not looking great for the Hellborn side. I'm not really sure if they called the GG.
Yeah.
So Fall actually did roll GG before he
Yeah,
disconnected. So this might be the game. I don't know. Do you see a way for them to come back?
No, there's no way. They didn't take over and they already have 10k lead, so it's tough.
Smackdown.
Yeah. Man, but I think I'm gonna predict one thing for the next game, and that is the fact that Bushwhack will be 100% banned in the picket phase. Do you agree?
I hope so. I hope so. You never know.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I mean, he is probably the strongest hero in the game right now, at least in my opinion. I don't think anything compares.
He's definitely very strong, but I mean, if you get Chronos or Puppet Master, you can definitely have a chance to counter.
All right, so the GGs are being called,
And the CC go through.
and the first game goes to B Pro. Well played. And we have another series. I mean, it's a BO3, right? So we have potentially 2 more games. So it's gonna be interesting. I hope we can see a third gamer here, and that means that TDT has to step up and equalize. Maybe the first step to that is banning that Bushwhack, but we'll see in the next game. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of GGG versus B-Pro. With me is Satellitium. How you doing, man?
Hey man, I'm good. I'm excited to cast.
Yeah.
It was,
Did you get to witness the game one?
I saw a little bit of it, and it seems like B-Pro just performed really well.
Indeed, they did. So we'll see if TGG will be able to equalize the game 2 here. And as I predicted, I said that TGG is definitely going to first ban Bushwhack, and indeed they did. Bush Plague, and then we'll see if they also get rid of that Flux that B-Pro really likes.
I think it's really cool that B-Pro is like forcing a team like TGG to ban Plague Rider, a hero that's not considered very good otherwise. It's actually really nice that they use this hero so well.
Yeah, it's great. I think it has been performing very well recently, and I also believe that yesterday they won a couple of games. B-Pro won a couple of games with that Plague Rider, and it was just demolishing them in the team fights. There was just nothing they could do. But they do also ban the Armadon. Lastly, that means the B-Pro side actually chooses to ban the Flux, usually the other way around. First pick Prisoner coming out. That's kind of a signature hero once again for Sunk, right? Last game he had the Devo, this game he has the Prisoner, so they snap picked the Devo, so not really a signature hero for B-Pro, I would say, but a good hero nonetheless.
Yeah, interesting that Legion choose to go with the Prisoner, get a hook hero, and then the Hellborn side immediately gets their own hook hero to equalize that.
I think usually Sunk would rate the Devo over the Prisoner, so it's a little bit surprising to me actually. But perhaps the Prisoner Puppet combo mid is of course much easier to execute with that Prisoner compared to the Devo, seeing as the hook can pass through creeps essentially, whereas cannot do that with the Devo, of course.
Yeah,
and Lodestone. Okay, Lode is actually a good hero to go up against the Puppet Prisoner lane, I think.
Yeah,
right.
I like that pick. It makes. I mean, it was obvious they were going to go for Puppet Master second here. Hellborn had the option to pick it themselves to deny it, but I guess they're not a big fan of this Puppet hero. But yeah, I think the Prisoner is a bit more flexible. Does better in tri lanes, but does better in the dual mid than the Devo is. And I think part of what TGG's issue last game was that they didn't really have a place for Devo with the way the lanes turned out. So
yeah, maybe it didn't really seem like they were able to capitalize off those rotations too well, at least. And then they followed up with another core on the Legion side, the Madman. That's a lot of farm, right? So it's going to be a 4 Madman and most likely a Thorn Puppet would be my guess.
Yeah, pretty signature TGG, I'd say. They usually go for dual core on 4 and Eston. So
yeah,
they like this. Hellborn side here, B-Pro, they like to fight. They like to pick early mid-game style heroes, and it's a bit greedy lineup here from Legion, especially considering they lost in 15 minutes, right? You kind of want to value winning your lanes the next game.
Yeah, exactly.
I think. So you have a chance to get a good game where you can actually perform. But I mean, both Madmen and especially that Puppet Master is a really good laner combined with the Prisoner. So
one thing I'm also interested in here. They first banned the Ophelia. Do you think that they would be able to run the Ophelia now that they are using Dosa instead of Volca?
Yeah, they should be able to, but
maybe.
I mean, not as easily, obviously, right? But I think they should be able to. But I don't really think Ophelia would
I'm thinking
that well with what they have already.
My thinking is that they most likely need that would mean they have to run either Prison of position 5 or Dosa 5, right? Or am I not seeing something?
No, Prisoner has to be position 5. Like, I don't think you play Prisoner position 3 in the first place, and especially not when you have right? That's usually what you do. But if they have a Ophelia, which is position 4, 3-ish, then it kind of makes the lanes weird. I don't think they could play Ophelia very easily. But I mean, nonetheless, it's very scary to play against, and what you got is very, very dangerous on that hero.
Of course, he's great, and so maybe they're reading into it, like they do the Plague Rider ban, which is obviously a huge counter to Ophelia.
Yeah.
And maybe they're just reading into that and thinking, maybe they want to run that Ophelia. And then maybe they didn't really think through, like, they'd have to run a Prisoner 5 and it would screw up the player positions. But, right. So 4 bans Moon Queen Gladiator and Kronos. I think Kronos kind of stands out to me there. Do you agree?
Yeah, Kronos was interesting. Also, Moon Queen is also kind of interesting to me. I guess I haven't played in a while, but is Moon Queen is that really ban worthy now? I guess it is.
I think Moon Queen is very, very good right now.
Okay.
I haven't seen anyone play Kronos though, and I think he is very weak early on, especially if he would be against like a puppet prisoner lane. He can't do anything. But yeah, so they also the help on side, they just go with all the utility heroes like the Accursed, Andro, the saves for the puppet, and honestly, playing Puppet Master without a position 5 with a save is not a great feeling. I've done it quite a few times, and you die quite easily. They follow that up with a Monarch and Apex. Apex, yeah, fill me in on that one. I can't really, I can't really think through it.
It feels like the Monarch pick is more to deny another save for the Puppet Master. I feel like they have such an aggressive lineup, and Monarch doesn't fit unless they're gonna pick like a big position 1 carry, which I guess they could do, but they have 3 melee strength cores already. And the Apex, I'm not a big fan of this hero because it's so like you're so reliant on your ultimate, and it's a 120-second cooldown, and it doesn't go through BKB. So like mid to late game, it just feels very bad. But I mean, maybe they can make it work. They like their Gen course here on B Pro.
Yeah. I think your analysis with the Monarch is spot on. It's a great hero, of course, but more so it's also denying that save. So they have to instead, I guess, go for the Demented Charmin, which is kind of a save, but much rather in a different way, right? Very different hero as opposed to like a Monarch. Of course, he can heal and KBU, but it's in the late game that heal kind of doesn't. It does very little, right? It's very good early on. Whereas the Chrysalis in the late game, it's still blocking 65% damage.
Yeah.
So you
Chrysalis
can't kill anyone.
is insane late game as well, and the Cleansing Wind is even better late game. So it's just it's not comparable. But it's interesting to see D-Charm. Is that and the Oogie?
Yeah, so I think Pharaoh on Dosa here, which is not a hero I've seen him play a whole lot, but I think Pharaoh is excellent right now. The slow from the Tormented Soul is just so ridiculously strong. Top tier hero, so a little bit surprised it went through the second banning stage.
They added a slow to Tormented Soul?
Yeah, it's probably the best, strongest suicide hero right now, so...
that feels insane to me, that they did that.
Yeah, he's S tier.
Yeah, okay.
But Oogie going up against a dual core. I mean, if any hero can do it, it's got to be the Oogie, right?
Yeah, and he has the Monarch to help him, and I mean they have Lodestone for late game. They can always blow up anybody, right? The D-Sham doesn't really have any save, as we talked about a bit later.
In the early on, right? But as the later the game goes, the less those numbers matter, right? The diminishing return, right?
Yeah.
It's not like a flat percent. So as Oogie starts to deal more damage, those 120 HP that, or is it 140 from the D-Sham? Yeah, 140 you heal. It doesn't do that much, right? So it looks like the Hellborn side is going to be doing a defensive trial lane, and they're going to send the Apex solo to the offlane, whereas the Hellborn team is kind of doing the same. Pharaoh in the suicide lane, and then well, actually not, because Puppet Prisoner is most likely going to be mid, right? So yeah, it's a dual mid. Yeah, it's a dual mid, dual short against the trial lane short. Looks good for the Legion side so far. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd say so too. I was about to say, I mean, they have, this time, Hellborn has the awkward lanes because Devo doesn't really have a space here, right? I don't really imagine he could do anything to help out middle. And then you just have a Devo that's not going to do much to the Pharaoh. Maybe they can kill him, but yeah, I just don't. He can't really go bottom and help the Apex either. So he just has a really awkward time laning with the way Legion shaped up their lanes. I think this would definitely favor them. They did match up the Lodestone with the Puppet and Prisoner, which is very good for Hellborn at least.
Yeah, for sure.
It's gonna pull the creeps here.
I think this is the right play because it's quite a difficult lane. I think. Oh, he missed one soldier though, but I think it's okay. Yeah, I think lineup-wise, I really like TGT's lineup this game. I think it's very good.
I agree.
There's not really much they don't have. Even when you get to the mid game where you start seeing BKBs come up, they're still really strong against BKBs. You got the Pharaoh mummy walls, you got the prisoner, you got the Demented. So a lot of physical presence. It's gonna be a very difficult. Oh, actually, I think Apex might be in trouble here. He does need one hit. He does pop the health potion. Demented is taking tower damage, so I don't think he can necessarily dive the Apex. And I think he's
what you got denied the entire wave.
Oh, he did.
That's so well played. I mean, he forced the health potion and denied the entire wave he pulled. So he took away any advantage he got from managing to get that pull.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the 54 XP per minute, not the best position for Apex here. Evo jungles that level 2. Maybe he can make a play mid. Let's see.
Yeah, those ones are the mana those.
Yeah, Lotus actually doing quite well. 220 here in this dual lane, level 3. And he also got 1 point into the E, so that's gonna make him quite a bit of. Like, he's already got 850 HP, right? He gets hooked here. Puppet does have both his disable spells, but he's taking a lot of damage. But still, he's quite tanky. I think he's gonna be fine, probably.
He has
200 HP.
Here. He should be more than fine.
And Diva was ready to hook him out actually, so he's just fine. Oh, wow, they're just such a tanky hero, man. This Lowstone, he just can't die.
It's just really strong with the early point in those stone plates there. Very good.
So it looks like the Hellbone is taking a slight XP lead here from the start. Probably mainly due to the load doing so well mid, I would assume. The D-Sham is going back to base, and that means that Apex is going to be pulling here.
Yeah,
I like
I was
this
about
play,
to say Apex is doing a really good job getting experience now after a bit of a rough start. Pharaoh doing pretty good as well. It was Zulu fighting here. So. Both suicides doing pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. So the Oogie 325, a little bit lower GPM that I would be expecting right now for free farm. I would be expecting something like 380 maybe.
Yeah,
but maybe the Pharaoh has been harassing a bit.
I mean, it could be creep timing, and he suddenly will get a lot of creeps, and it'll even out, or he just missed a couple CS, which, yeah, I mean, it happens more than it should. Yeah.
Okay, he's 390 now, probably the first, as you mentioned, the creep timing. I'll cut him some slack, okay? So they got the hook into the tower here. The load is taking tower damage, but I think he might be okay with the Q out. Yeah, he's gonna be okay.
That Lowstone is just so good into this lane. I mean, he barely survived, and I feel like
the Pharaoh is going to be actually mummy walling in the Devo, so he's going to say, if I'm dying, you might be dying with me. 40 HP on the Devo, they actually do survive. Wow. That must have been calculated, right? Well played from the help on side. They got the kill on that Pharaoh.
I think Thorn could have just killed Lowstone in the mid lane. He had 1 HP, right? And he had boots. You could just run, tank 2 tower hits, hit him one more time, get the blood loss.
You think so?
Yeah, kind of seems weird to me that he didn't do that, but yeah, good job by Hellbone getting that kill on Dosa already here.
Yeah, I like the thinking from Dosa, like you know, walling in that Devo, so at least he can die with him. But yeah, just 40 damage off.
Yeah.
Wow, he just TP top with the Pharaoh, and then he got like 3
annihilated
quakes, and he's back to 100 HP. That's not.
Fun is killing the Apex here, bottom.
Oh yeah, the Apex is in a lot of trouble. No chance here. The haste rune coming up from the puppet. That gank was, yeah, on point. I don't think he was doing great to start with. So, but yeah, it's just nice to get a kill on the Madman, 400 GPM. The hook misses in the mid lane. Disable coming out to Lowstone. I'm not sure they're going to be able to kill him though, because they don't have any mana on Prisoner for another hook. So yeah, Prisoner 200 GPM.
Behind though now with the Devo here.
Oh yeah, the hook. They can definitely kill the puppet if they get the hook here. Some stacking going on in the jungle. They already got the medium camp triple stack for the Madman here. He soon has his mana boots. Oh, the mid lane, we got the hook on the puppet. That's a big hook. I think Eston's gonna fall here. The hook whiffs from the prison, unfortunately. So
really nice
no
rotation.
No return kill. Yeah, that Monarch, that was what they needed, honestly. Perfect target here, the puppet down to 270 GPM, so. Oh, the Pharaoh, I think the Pharaoh might be in trouble here. 2 Carquakes misses though, so is Snark going to be able to hit? Oh, 3 Carquakes misses. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I don't think he's going to be able to kill him now. Oogie's Q is so expensive once you get a quick couple of
should
charges.
die now, though.
Oh, that's a good TP. Well
Nice
played.
TP by Dose.
Does he see that rotation from anywhere? Or was that just game sense?
No, I think maybe the players in the Legion were
Oh, the hook in mid. Disable onto Lodestone. He is getting shackled. Puppet does have a hold. So I think Lodestone actually going to fall here. No, he gets the... Okay, nice Q from Lode. I thought for sure he was dead there. I'm very surprised. Maybe they overlapped a little bit, no?
Yeah, stacked the tiniest bit, and that was the difference.
How the hell is he? How is he alive? I don't get it.
A bit too early, but yeah, Lodestone is just so tanky. Almost 1000 HP, and yeah, that Eve ability just makes you so tanky against auto attacks. Blocks so much damage.
Ridiculous. How does he only have... He has 0 deaths. 0-1 in the mid lane. That's just crazy.
Yeah,
no other hero can do that against that lane, man. Puppet Prisoner is just so merciless, man. Okay, so he's just going back in the mid lane here. DD Puppet, maybe they want to do a play here. They got the hook on Prisoner ready. Doesn't look like they're interested in pursuing that.
I mean, look at the skill build on Puppet here, man. This is why they haven't killed anybody. If he had 3 in Puppet Show, they would have killed him 3 times by now.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, the crit is good, but you take it, get a 1.5 extra second of auto attacks by both players, right?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I usually do the same skill build as Stun is doing right now. Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like if you had max W, you could just kill him. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I guess you want the E to be able to farm later as well.
Yeah, I think at level 7 you need that level 4 E, but you know, I could be wrong.
No, but
they got the hook onto Prisoner. He's actually in tower range, taking a lot of damage. I think. Oh, the Diva hook, the Puppet, the ulti from Puppet Master in the last second. That was legit. We're talking seconds here. I think the Diva hook almost made him be out of range of that Puppet ultimate where it would disappear. So very quick sequence of events, and they did get the kill in the end. In the bottom lane though, Apex ulting the Madman. Madman's falling low, but I think he's gonna be just fine. They got the kill as well. A lot of action happening here back and forth, so yeah, good kills coming out. They got the Devo hook here on Prisoner. I think Prisoner's gonna be in a lot of trouble here. Although, yeah, Lode does have the head smash ready, so that's a good return kill. The game is dead even right now.
I feel like, yeah, I was about to say, I think Ook should go jungle and take these stacks around that he's level 7. And he's gonna do just that. I think that's gonna give them a huge spike here in the gold.
Yeah, let's see, he's 430 right now.
Yeah.
Maybe he's gonna be like 480.
Still got.
Probably a little bit over actually.
Whenever he finishes.
Yeah, there's a 488. Jesus Christ. Jungle creeps give so much gold, man. Oh my god.
Triple easy cap as well.
So he is the top farmer in the game now. He's probably gonna break through the 500 mark if he... Oh, he doesn't take the easy kill?
Oh,
they got the hook onto Pharaoh in the tower. Well played by Yakat. Was he even... Was he crippled pawned, the Pharaoh? I didn't notice.
Yeah,
he might have been.
He got queued while he was in the hook. So.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna give him that credit. That was a good hook, even though he was stunned.
Oh, I think he hooked him and then he got queued, but I'm actually not sure.
So the Apex is getting dived here in the bottom, and he's trying to 3-juke. We got 1 TP coming out, 2 TPs coming out. Maybe they're gonna make a return kill. Monarch queuing on Demented Charmer.
Oh, they canceled the TP.
And Madman is actually maybe in a little bit of trouble. They don't have dust though, so I think Madman might be fine. Well, good TP. They got the return kill. Apex for the Sham, not the greatest trade for the Hellbound side, but I mean, better than nothing, right? So he did go with the gnomes first on Oogie. What do you think about that?
I like gnomes. I don't know if it's the build to do now, and I was never a Oogie player, but I really like gnomes in general. They're also pretty good into this Legion side. They have a good mix of both physical and magic damage, and gnomes gives some damage mitigation to both.
Yeah, for sure.
And magic armor.
Yeah, I agree with you. What do you think about if he goes like Armor of the Mad Mage here? I think that's like the perfect item for him this game.
Yeah, you can get out of a lot of stuff, right? With that.
Yeah, and also like you get the armor, the physical armor, which is going to be necessary against the Demented ulti. Oh, the mid lane actually, Prisoner's falling low. But now Hellbourne is on the retreat. Madman slow onto Monarch, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to catch anyone.
Oh,
Pharaoh wall
Pharaoh
onto
hook.
Devo. Monarch falls. A lot of stuff going on here. Eston is actually getting gone on by the lodestone and he dies immediately. Fall is just barely surviving in the load. And oh my goodness, Oogie gets the kill on the Madman. So now Demented is in a lot of trouble. I think he's going to fall to the lodestone. He has another stun up in 4 seconds. I don't see a way for him to survive. He does have an apple though, but I think the load's just going to clean him up with that W.
This is such a disaster for Legion here.
Oh
4
my
kills,
goodness.
and Oogie got the kill on the enemy carry. That's a 460 something Madman before he died.
This is actually, I think Devo's just going to be fine because there's no... Oh, Puppet almost got the W off. You hear the sound playing.
Yeah, so close.
Well, yeah, as you mentioned, that is a huge disaster for the Legion side. Like, last thing you want to happen. Fighting in, like, imagine fighting into an Oogie right when he got his gnomes, right? That's when he's very, very strong. And the Madman just has mana boots and soul trap, so he's not really as big of a threat as an Oogie.
And look at the gold here, 3.5k suddenly. They were completely equal, like 200-300 difference when Oogie started taking stacks. And since then, now they're 5k ahead because of this top tower.
I mean, I think if Oogie gets that armor of the Mad Mage, I don't think they can kill him.
He's very close. He needs only the recipe.
I don't think they have damage to kill him right now. Even in a
500
puppet
gold
ulti, like I'm saying, even in a puppet ulti, I think the Crystallis will be able to mitigate enough damage for him to heal back up.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, when you activate the armor of the Mad Mage, you actually gain 20 armor and dispel all debuffs.
Yeah,
So,
can you get rid of Disham ult as well?
Yes.
Oh my god, you can get rid of Disham Q ult. Shackle.
It's actually disgustingly good this game. I'm so happy that Snack realized. Oh, they get the puppet show onto the lodestone, but I think he's gonna be just fine. The Monarch is there to help him out. Oh, I didn't even see that kill in the bot lane, but Demented falls to Apex. Maybe Madman can get a return kill here on the Apex. Gonna be close. He has another barrel roll in.
It's scary to go for. Dio has a ult.
Oh, 1 HP. No! What?
No, he ate it, then Dio denied him. No way. He was completely fine.
Okay.
Right,
So
hard
now
with the
I think
green
Devo is in
here.
a lot of trouble though. Pharaoh walls in the... Oh my god, what's going on? Someone cancelled
Mid lane.
TP and they're diving in the mid lane. Puppet is maybe in a little bit of trouble. The Lost ulti does not hit on the Puppet. He does not have mana though to follow this up. And Pharaoh does not have ulti, so I think nobody's gonna die here. There was 2 fights happening simultaneously in the bot lane and the mid lane. Prisoner did end up falling. Yeah. I don't know if they can really fight this Oogie right now that he has the Armor of the Mad Mage together with that Gnome's Wisdom. It's just so difficult. I don't know, what do you do as Legion from this side? Do you try to hook him in tower, or like do you split push? What do you think?
I think you need to dodge. If you end up taking a 5 vs 5 fight into a level 12 Oogie with the gnomes and armor of the Mad Mage with a Monarch behind him, you're gonna lose the game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I think the game plan right now for TGG is dodge and try and like force them out on lanes. You know, you can split push, you can set up rotation plays where it's safe. Just don't do the team fights right now because I don't think TGG has this like they have 0 chance of winning a team fight right now. That's what I'm saying. So these items that the Oogie are going, they're not like huge items. So if they take this late game, eventually he will have to get rid of some of those cheaper items for like you know, big items such as Hex and Frostfield probably. Oh, the bot lane. Hook on Madman. This is a disaster if he dies. The Pharaoh ulti forced. This spell is running with heal from the Demented Charmer. They get the return kill. Apex is 1 HP. Can he get the hit off? Madman, he does kill him. Monarch comes in. He saves the Apex with the Crystallis, but he dies right away after to the Hellfire. Now Monarch is in a lot of trouble. Dawn has another Q up in 1 second, but it doesn't matter. He just straight up kills the Demented. I mean the Monarch, sorry. Yeah, so they're fighting without Oogie.
Yeah, they're taking a 4 vs 5 fight in the enemy jungle without your strongest fighting hero. It's just so weird to me. I mean, I guess they just hoped they could insta-kill the Madman, but Cape saved him. And help came in, and suddenly they trade 4 for 2.
Yeah. So I'm surprised they didn't go worse, to be honest with you, for the Hellborn side.
And suddenly Foz almost 500 GPM without a farming item. He went for Dreamcatcher, which is good into the Oogie, but he can just push that with Armor the Mad Mage, right? But
yeah, he can. So. But I agree with you that I think the thought process from the Hellborn side was we get the kill on Madman and then we get out. But maybe they didn't realize that the Mentat was close by. You see, like the heal and the cape, that was what made the difference.
They saw them farming the stacks together, so.
Okay, maybe.
They just made a bad judgment call, I guess.
Yeah, probably. I don't think the call was to teamfight. But anyways, we got Apex getting puppet showed in the bottom lane. He's just gonna straight up fall. There's nothing he can do.
So now the lead is 2.3. They
Sorry,
closed,
what?
As you said, they closed the 2.5k gap now. It's only 2.3.
Oh yeah, that's actually very good news after that fight. That might be what the Legion side needed exactly. Like a fight without the Oogie was perfect.
And now they get a tower. I mean, they're. I really like Legion's position right now.
What do you think about the? Oh, you actually you prefer to be Legion right now if you're playing this game?
Yeah, I feel like they're very slightly behind and they have dual core.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you probably. And also, I just noticed that Oogie is actually building to a icon of the goddess. Oh, let me hear your thoughts.
I don't. This is really bad. I feel like.
Oh man.
They should be spam fighting with if you go icon instantly when you get it. Like you can't. This is way too late to get this. Yes, as you said, 3 small items in his inventory, and he's farming jungle. Like you gotta go play the game, man. You're 660 GPM. You gotta run every single tower down right now with this item. And he didn't even split his mana boost, which is, I don't know.
This is a disaster, I think. Like icon is an early item, and they're already looking quite like when we transition into the late mid game where they get like BKBs and on Thorn and 4. If he doesn't have that blink hex, like I don't think they're gonna be winning this game.
Oh, it's definitely what he needs. He needs blink hex to be able to do shit.
Yeah.
So.
But I mean,
maybe Hellborn can group up right now, force a bunch of fights, and it can work out. But they really need to do that. They can't be fighting doing the split push, split game where they just split the map. They'll lose, especially with this item pickup.
Yeah, for sure. They need to take this mid tower right now. They need to group up as 5 and take the mid tower. They cannot be prolonging this game. They need to force the fights with that Oogie. Maybe take a Congo or something. Like, they gotta take objectives. They cannot be farming. Yeah. And I think that Mighty Blade is actually going to be a shrunken head, so he's very, like, dude, he's not even going to have the blink hex by minute 30.
They need to go mid tower right now, please. But, like, Lodestone has a TP, okay? Just haste it.
We're looking at like a couple, like I think at like let's say like minute 23, we're gonna have a mock on the Madman, we're gonna have a shrunken head onto Puppet Master, and from there it's gonna be very quick in terms of item progression, and it's gonna be much more difficult to play Oogie. They are, as we just mentioned, forcing the issue here, pushing that mid tower. I like that. That's the correct play. Madman is doing the right thing as well, split pushing bottom.
And Devo TP top in tower range so they could see it to set up, and then yeah, I don't know. And now he runs straight mid. The idea is good on paper, but
yeah, and Madman, as we speak, he's got three grand in the fucking bank, so he's ready for that Sword of the High in a second here. And once he gets that, he has a very quick, like he farms so quick when you get the mock mana boots.
Yeah, and he's
I wonder if
farming really well. So.
Yeah, he is. So 430 on Thorn. Do you think he has the Mighty Blade? No, probably not actually.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. They are looking to kill this Apex in the top lane. I think he might be in trouble. The Pharaoh E is gonna spot him out. They have the Pharaoh ulti ready to go. They want to use it. They're choosing not to use it though. I think that was
ready to hook though.
Right, you're right. Meanwhile, the Hellborn side is forcing the issue in the bot lane. So this tower is most likely going to fall. They might get a couple of return kills though, if Devo and Apex go a little bit too aggressive. It looks like they're just trading one tower for one tower. Actually, TP's coming out. The hook onto Prisoner. He does get ulti up, but I think he's gonna die before. And Legion side is just choosing to TP on right out of there. That's the right call because they don't want to fight this. Keep on split pushing. They got the bot tower. That's very nice. Now they get to push mid. They need to go mid and bot right now because the help on side is going to be forcing that top tier 2 tower. So items. What do we got? Blink. And 2 grand on load. I guess he's going to go sheep.
Yeah, blink sheep probably. I mean, they need a lot of sheeps and stuff like that to fight mid to late game, so it's the right choice for sure. Oh, Madman.
The mid lane actually. I think he's gonna be just fine.
They missed a stun on the Lodestone.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That would have been a kill, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Well. They had the Devo with the hook ulti after, and Apex TPing in.
So he has enough for his shrunken head now on Ogi if he wants to buy that, and he does decide to buy that. So very, very, very extremely defensive item build. So he desperately needs like a hex last here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna be slick sorted when he gets rid of the hatchet. It has to be hex. It's the only item you can buy.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's in my opinion it's a little bit of a mistake going this defensive items when you have a Monarch and you are playing against dual core, but I don't play a whole lot of Oogie, so don't take my word for it.
No, I'm not an Oogie expert either, but it does seem to be the wrong choice when they need to force fights. But I mean, the lead's been growing. It's 4.5k now, so they were down to actually equal, and now they got a 5k lead again. So whatever HoN has been doing here, getting these towers, stretching the map has been good for them.
Yeah, and as you said, they're forcing the tier 2 here in the mid lane. The help on side is probably going to be able to equalize with the tier 1 in the top lane because it's very low HP, 267 HP. So not a bad trade, in all honesty. When
gonna get that and get Mog from it, so yeah.
Yeah, that's his Mog right now, and I think he's gonna need a shrunken head after. Don't you think so?
It's gonna be impossible to play without it. Into Oogie, Apex. Like Apex doesn't do anything into Shrunkens. Oogie doesn't do much into Shrunkens. Lodestone, if you don't have like you're so much harder to catch mid fight. So Shrunken has to be the call for the Madman here.
They didn't quite get the mid tower, but they're also pushing bot in the meantime. So tier 2 bottom falls, very nice, and they might be able to also get the mid tower for free. Yeah. Legion side is TPing, but I'm not sure why. They shouldn't be fighting. Oh, the hook onto Dozer, very, very nice. Well played by Devo. I'm wondering if anything else is gonna happen. Probably not, right? Oh, actually, they initiate with a
huge ulti.
Huge Lodestone ulti. Everyone is falling from Legion side. They're just diving the base. Shrunken head activated from Snark. He's gonna dive it. Puppet Master, you're in big trouble, sir. And he falls as well. What a fight from Hellborn. That Lodestone ultimate was just spot on.
It's insane who triple stun, triple ulti from Lodestone, and they just annihilate them.
Yeah, that's the best Lodestone ulti I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. He hit like 4 people, I think, right? Yeah, this is for sure, Rex. There's nothing Madman can do with this mark.
At least 3 people.
Jesus. Yeah, so 4 for 0, man. That's not where you want to go.
Just like that, it's 12k lead, they get mid-racks. I mean, we were talking about them having to force the issue here, and they did that in a big way, getting the hook until into more kills here.
And look at the amount of gold saved up on help on side. I think backing out here is the right call, even though they are probably going to win a fight. I mean, they together they have like, what, I don't know, 12, 13k gold saved up. It's just, they need to buy these items.
Yeah. This is the most important thing. If you're ahead, and teams are really bad at doing this, if you're ahead, don't fucking pull all your gold and go fight at the base. Just buy your items. Like as you said, they have 12k pulled up. That's their entire advantage right now, pulled up in gold.
Oh, that's actually true.
So just go fight when you bought your items, and you're gonna have such a much easier time winning the game.
Yeah, good going back. So Legion is actually capitalizing off this help on team going back and taking Congo. I like that.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's a quite good play. I think in this position, most of them will go for the Vitality enchantment from Congo, because getting that 100 extra HP is very, very useful in these mid-game fights. Probably more useful than movement speed or damage, I would say.
Went speed on Pharaoh. That should be a crime.
Oh, yeah, that's...
But everyone else is getting... Thorn went damage, which I think you can defend, but I think that the vitality would have been better, but outside of that they have 3 vitality, 1 damage, and then speed on the Pharaoh.
So yeah, we have an ice brand picked up from the what's called Oogie.
Snark.
So that means he's most likely going for the Frostwolf Skull.
Buy sheep, man. Why? Like you can literally shoot the puppet with instant game.
What do you think is his thought behind this? Oh, actually, hold that thought. Hook misses onto load. I mean the Pharaoh in the top lane. Actually, you're gonna be just fine. Okay. Why would he go that Frostwolf Skull? What do you think? Is there a good big counter in this game? Am I missing something?
I wanna be nice to Snark here, man, but this seems like he forgot what hero he's playing. Like, don't understand. I don't understand what this Frostwolf Skull is gonna do. How often is he actually gonna be auto-attacking?
Man, this is perfect. I'm setting up Sate for the flame, and I know exactly what he's gonna say, and I have the same opinion, but this way I'm making him seem like the bad guy flaming. Perfect. Oh, no mind. Sorry, what? So, Thorn is still working on that trunk, and I'm wondering if he just have that... if he just needs the recipe, or if he needs both.
You just need the recipe, right?
They need 5k gold on load, really?
He's getting sheep.
Oh, Madman actually killed the Apex bottom. I didn't even see that.
No,
that must have been quite quick, right?
Yeah, I just don't understand how he could die, but maybe he QW'd in, used all his mobility and just got caught by the fall. Anyway,
I'm noticing the burning embers on cooldown, so maybe he was low on healing. I don't know.
Also could be. Anyway, that's a nice catch for them. Gives him like a minute or like 90 seconds briefing room here.
Yeah, and it actually gave him that shrunken head on Madman, so now he can play the game.
Yeah. Now he can actually hit.
So he can right-click a hex on, yeah, and he does do that. I like that. So blink hex load is very scary, man. Jesus Christ, what do you do? They don't actually have a way to save the Madman.
No, they don't have a way to save anyone.
They don't have any. They don't have any Sand Scepter. They don't have any Storm Spirit. If he gets blink hex altered by Lodestone, he's dead.
Yeah, I mean,
he cannot survive.
All they have is barrier and a little bit of D-Charm heal. It's not gonna be enough. So.
Yeah, as we mentioned, you know, at this point in the game, the heal from D-Sham is not a whole lot, right?
Yeah.
It's not gonna save you. Especially not if you are ulted from the Lodestone and take true damage from everything, right? So right now he's actually full slotted on Oogie, so that means his next item. Well, he has to probably sell. Well, what would you sell? You can't sell the boots because you don't have any movement speed and shot range.
You're gonna be a creep if you do that. So I think he needs to get rid of the gnome to get a sheep. Or I feel like it would actually be better to get rid of the icon. It's only 4 charges.
Hold that thought. I think Puppet might be looking to go on Oogie. Oh no, never mind. I thought that was actually a little opportunity. The hook onto Prisoner. I think that's gonna be a dead Prisoner right here. Not much he can do. They're trying to heal him up, but not a whole lot happening. Nice
really
hook from Devo.
It's so much easier to siege base now for 40 seconds. They can really actually go hit this tower without being scared of getting hooked.
Oh, and they also have a DD rune on top of that, so
he's gonna hit it with DD.
Aggressive blink in from Lodestone. He does have the hex up, but doesn't use it. Drunken Head finish into Puppet. Oh, this is gonna be quite a rough fight with DD still up and mid's gonna be pushing in a second here. Yeah, Puppet goes to defend the mid lane.
They just hit the tower right now on this wave and kill it right now, I think.
Oh yeah, the perfect DD rune here. Yeah, there's nothing they can do.
Yeah.
They're gonna let the tower fall and wait for Prisoner to go back up, and then hopefully they can take the fight before the racks fall, right?
But it's gonna be so hard to force this fight, but yeah, they have to.
Oh, the Frostwolf Skull, the Madman uses his Shrunken Head, hooks the Lodestone, Puppet Show onto Oogie, even though he's Shrunken Headed, but everyone is taking so much damage right now. The Lodestone onto a couple of people, Lodestone falls, the Madman is running around, not hitting anyone. Oogie in the meantime is cleaning up the background. Apex ult.
Apex ult!
Yeah, everyone is falling now from the inside.
Oh
Only
my
Madman
god!
alive. He's trying to juke around. Yeah, quad kill comes up from Snark. That was a huge Apex ulti, as you mentioned.
Just waiting, being so patient.
Madman
dying now.
Gets the kill on Monarch, but I think that's gonna cost his own life, and perhaps Pharaoh is also gonna be... Well, a lot of buybacks coming out here. Actually, both Pharaoh and the Madman bites back, and Pharaoh falls. Don't think Madman can do a whole lot here. He's gonna try and get a kill on Apex, but it's gonna be a little bit difficult, I think. Apex is actually running... He's kind of low HP. Dust is on cooldown right now from Ugi, so 1 HP, and he does get the kill, but
Boss gonna die for that.
In return, he's gonna die. Second buyback coming up with the Madman. I mean, he's really desperately trying to defend these racks, but I don't know, man. Can he really defend against Ugi?
No,
Prisoner is alive.
They're gonna save the racks, but is it worth it to use 2 buybacks for that?
Can they even... He doesn't have Shrunken up though. Okay, well, yeah, 2 buybacks on your core. That's not a great situation to be in. I'm sure HoN is quite happy with that exchange. Meanwhile, Ugi just got 6,000 gold from that fight. What does he do?
I mean, now he has 12 charges on Icon, so it's a little bit more defendable to save that. I think you get a bit of Gnome Spice Sheep right now. Right? Is there anything else you can get? You could maybe get a Grimoire or something, but Sheep just has to be the play.
I mean, he could buy the Hex right now, but maybe he feels he needs the buyback. No, he doesn't right-click the Hex.
If he sells the Gnomes, right, he shouldn't have buyback. Oh, he sells the Sheep again. Please don't fight with 6k on your carry, man.
Okay, so he does have buyback now if he dies. The Pharaoh hook comes out. He does get a Shrunken up immediately, so the hook, nice. Great hook, and he's gonna be just fine. Madman pops the Shrunken head. They're gonna look to kill the Devo. Puppet Show comes out. He's dead. The Lodestone ulti hits Madman and 3 other heroes, so perfect. Lodestone does have Puppet on him, but he's healing so much, and he's just bloodbath right now, cleaning up that Pharaoh. Madman trying to make some damage onto the Monarch, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough here. He's falling very low. The Ugi's probably going to clear up the Madman here. 1 HP on Madman. He does have Cape. Hat-trick coming out from the Ugi. Oh, does Apex see him here?
Oh
my god, that was very, very close.
Another huge ult by Apex here. And another huge Lodestone ulti as well.
Yeah, the Lodestone ulti, I think that was at least 3 people, maybe even 4.
Yeah, again. Legion has no buybacks. They should not be able to hold his racks. If
yeah, Madman does not have his Shrunken, so I don't think he can do a whole lot. Oh no, he's actually going to be in a lot of trouble here. I'm not sure. Is he going to go to one more Q from the Yugi here? He does kill the turnaround and kill the Apex. Very well played. Demented falls.
I mean, they are delaying, and they traded the D-Champ for Apex, which is good for them.
Yeah, and Prison and Pharaoh is up here in 5 seconds, so maybe it's just going to be a range rag and nothing else.
If that, I think Ugi has to run back now. He has Shrunken.
Yeah, Shrunken head is up on the Madman, and so is it on Ugi. He's actually going to turn around on the Madman. Madman falls quite low, but he gets Pharaoh hook. Prison ulti as well. Hook onto the Madman that don't have damage to kill Ugi anymore, and Madman might actually be in trouble himself. Bloodbath Ugi, one more kill Immortal. 4 falls, and that's Immortal on Ugi right there. And they're gonna clean up the Pharaoh as well as soon as the Lodestone ulti procs. Oh my god. 16-0.
Yeah, you see? He bought a Dawnbringer.
Oh my god. The GG's comes up out here.
Mark played insane this game, died 0 times, and we were just baffled by the way he played, but he obviously destroyed. He knew better than us.
Yeah, the Dawnbringer Frostwolf combination proving to be incredibly strong here. Too strong for TDT at least, and they take out the second game. Do you have any final thoughts?
Yeah,
with this 2-0 sweep?
Why would you need Blink Sheep when you can just get 18-minute Icon and just go win the game? I mean, insane play by HoN here. They had such good team coordination. Obviously, Snark 1606 with 880 GPM, but also Lodestone played incredibly well. Hogforce played really, really well with the Apex, waiting out the Shrunken coming in every time. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, that was just a flawless Ugi game, I'm not gonna lie. It's not often we get to see Immortals coming out here in tournaments like this, so quite refreshing to see. But I must be honest, I'm quite surprised that TGT got 2-0 here by B-Pro, but B-Pro just played out of their freaking minds today. What a series.
Yeah,
so that means
incredible.
Yeah, for sure. So we have the grand finals coming out here, but first we're gonna be going on a short break. So we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
right, welcome back. We got the grand finals here in the HoN Pro tournaments number 3. We got Vinicius versus B-Pro. I think B-Pro were the winners of last tournament as well. So very excited to see them here again. I am joined by the one and only, the best bids player in the best team, Satellitium. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing great, Dutch, especially after that incredibly exciting introduction. So I'm really excited here for the finals.
Yeah, okay. So I didn't manage to catch last game, or last 2 games, but TTT got taken out pretty convincingly, right?
Yeah, they beat them 2-0 and in incredible fashion. 15-minute win the first game, and I can't remember how long the second game went, but they were incredibly dominant at the end.
Yeah, I saw like a 16-0 Oogie or something there. It was probably quite a show to behold. Anyway, let's go over the bans then. Devour is something that we have seen Yardik play quite dominatingly yesterday, actually. I think it was in a series again.
Oh, they just used it here in the last game. So.
Oh, and they used the last game as well.
But we were missing all the picks as well, Dutch. Here we need to.
Yeah, they're too fast. It's fine. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, we got Flux, Monarch, Pharaoh on the Legion side. Flux, of course, something that Kevin really does like to pick up a lot. Pearl being banned notably is, of course, a very popular hero. And on the Hellborn side, we have Engineer and Bushwhack. Now, Bushwhack is also a relatively new addition to the pick arsenal, let's just say it like that. So, how did the Bushwhack perform? Can you maybe take us through that?
Yeah, I mean they ran the Bushwhack and won a 15-minute game. They destroyed. With the
How did they do it?
I mean, they had it in a dual long lane, as far as I recall, and they just. I think it came down to that game that Devo didn't really have a spot. They didn't have a way to lane him, and Legion's lane just matched up really well, and they had a huge lead, and they just took off from there. They just basically just got destroyed in the early laning phase.
It doesn't look like a B-Pro lineup, I will say. Like that. Because it's like, there's only okay, 2 strength heroes. Okay, Snark did go Shaman's Headrest, actually.
Yeah, on Muraxis instead of
saved
getting Blink to win the game. But I mean, even Shamans before Blink. But anyway, they destroyed that game, and now they're here in the finals. And last game they ran a 4 melee lineup, 3 strength cores, and a Oogie. So
yeah, no, that is a B-Pro lineup if I've ever seen one.
Perfect B-Pro lineup. We do have the second round of bans here. Ophelia, Belphegor, and Tundra for Hellborn, and a cursed Lodestone Gladiator for Legion. Anything that sticks out to you here, Dutch?
Do you think they could have picked an Ophelia here?
I mean, maybe. I mean, it fits with the Flux and it fits with the Pharaoh. It could fit with the Monarch, so I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't let the Mex have Ophelia ever if I was playing against him. So
no.
Or they have Snail.
Like, yeah, it's what you said. Like, I went over your comment quickly yesterday about the draft that I think Kevin did in the last game was like a B-Pro lineup, and it's I have to give it to you. It probably was.
Oh, the Gladiator Puppet Master draft. No, I was saying it was a big Ego Crew draft. It's literally what Shorkan would pick.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Except the prisoner is another hero, so it's
I felt like the draft was maybe like a bit exploitable to like early aggression, because like I don't think the prisoner provides much power in the early game.
No, but then you fight into Ophelia, which is so difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, I just think it's incredibly easy to run that Ophelia strategy, and I've never lost a game with Mex on Ophelia. I don't know if you have Dutch, but it's actually so hard to lose with Mixed and Ophelia behind you.
You know me. I can throw any game.
Yeah, true, but I've thrown my fair share of games in my life as well. And,
so
Max has never had let me lose.
Pyromancer pick.
Yeah, and we didn't even talk about the snail Dutch.
Yeah, so I've seen them pick the snail once or twice now, actually. And one game they had like the snail in a dual mid lane, I believe, and it was actually quite powerful as well. Like Snark does know how to play that hero, I will say.
Yeah, he's been a snail enjoyer for years here, but
yeah. I still don't think it's a strong hero, but it is a fun hero.
Interesting to see that Legion just chooses to fight fire with fire. They see B-Pro always going for these no carry lineups and just fighting and chooses to they have Pyro Flux as their main cores. They have B, which is a really actually B is position 4, so it's Pharaoh. Well, my point still stands. That's a really weak position 3. I mean, it's a strong hero, but like later in the game, it's not like a core.
Yeah, he doesn't really scale at all, right?
So they have a dual core in Legion versus a dual core of Pebbles and Bushwhack here.
Yeah, but I would say that this game, the Bushwhack can solo carry the game. Like, Bushwhack has all the carry potential they're going to need this game.
For sure, but...
So...
Nevertheless, it is a good dual core lineup.
I would be more worried for, like, Legion side here, because... Yes, Pyromancer is a core, but also completely countered by a Shrunken, you know?
Can you sidestep out of Pharaoh walls?
No.
So they do have that too.
Yeah, but like Pharaoh, it's not that easy to hit the Bushwhack with the Pharaoh, because...
Oh, obviously not, but...
And they have the energy field as like as a defensive tool as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you shouldn't underestimate that, especially against something like Behemoth. The energy field is always such a powerful tool, because you just can't jump in easily like that.
No, but let's look at lanes here, Dutch. So
we
have an offensive trial lane for Legion. Pyro's gonna be solo bot and Pharaoh mid, and they haven't showed what they're gonna do on Hellborn yet. But if they match up a dual lane versus this Pyro, it's gonna be very good for Hellborn.
Yeah, so I think that is the weakness of the draft here for the Legion side. That is definitely that Pyromancer, right? Because Pyromancer Pyromancer is already a squishy hero with basically no escape. He does have the E now, which you can activate for a little bit of movement speed. But I mean, like, is that really going to save you in a pinch?
I think he's just gonna. I mean, Pharaoh is gonna be fine surviving versus Pebbles NG, although it's a tough lane. But matching out the Bushwhack with the Pyro is a dream for them, and then they have Shellshock Suicide with the Talk Force on that hero.
Yeah, and it's like Shellshock should still get some last hits with that Q, right?
Yeah.
And the amazing thing about actually Shellshock walking up very aggressively here. He does get pulled in, but okay, so Meneley walked back to the side shop there just before initiation, so that's a bit unfortunate for the Legion side there. But Shellshock is always a hero that will get last hits no matter what. And the more heroes there are, the better it is. Actually, Pyromancer in a very aggressive spot here, but Bushwhack is only leveled 1 still, so I don't think there's much coming out from him here. He's duking out with the Prophet here a little bit, taking a lot of rest damage. And just taking a little bite out of his region. But I think Shellshock and Pharaoh are very similar heroes in the sense of you can put 5 heroes on that hero, and they'll still get some farm.
Yeah, you can spam Tormented Soul or...
Yeah, Meneley porting bottom right now. That's probably the right call. The question is... Oh, actually, Prophet might be in a bit of trouble here. Prophet is solo here against the level 2 Pyromancer, level 2 Behemoth. That is not a good block, actually, no. It's going to be fine.
I think he status started on Pyro. I mean, I feel like he should be able to stun him at least. But, yeah.
Yeah.
Gets to walk away. I think as soon as Legion pushback and Prophet get some levels, they're gonna destroy this lane.
Yeah, so Haste picked up on the Pharaoh. Yeah, I think they needed that early kill there. Because that is something like, you know, you get the advantage and you can walk away with that. Behemoth also, of course, like having an issue with no mana right now. And of course, pushback, being able to dodge pyro stuns is very powerful as well.
Yeah, and B can't really help in this lane, he's just gonna sit behind.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically pyro versus this dual lane, he can't.
And Pyro, sorry, Behemoth's, the thing that always annoyed me on that hero is how short the stun duration is of the Q. For like, you know, a very long stun, yeah, that's great, but the actual stun duration is only 1 second level 1. Which is enough time for the pushback to leap out, you know? So let's look at the mid lane actually. Oh, Pharaoh getting kind of... No, just a little bit of bullying there. Poor Pharaoh.
What
Pharaoh
is Snark doing here in the mid lane? He's 280 GPM.
Against a 180 GPM Pharaoh.
Yeah,
How much did he...
top lane. We missed...
Yeah. I mean, that's bound to happen, right? So Shellshock just kind of got harassed a lot, I would say. I would like for either Max or Flux to pick up the Nihil Crystal here, though. Because the Nihil Crystal is like a full sustain against something like a Shellshock, because you're always just gonna take that Q from Shellshock every, you know, 100 seconds. Or sorry, every 10 seconds. So, Pharaoh scouting out the stacking here that's happening. Actually, Pharaoh and Pebbles duking it out a little bit over here. The Pebbles managed to pick up an Invis rune, so that is good for him. Pharaoh, meanwhile, bought boots level 1. I guess he wants to be able to contest runes, which makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he can't get a bottle. It's 100% the right call.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe something like a battery, something to have that extra burst healing in a pinch. But being able to dodge like pebble stuns like a little bit better is also like valuable, of course. So they picked up the Invis rune. Oh, actually they used it already. What am I saying?
Yeah, he used it immediately, but yeah.
I don't think he needed to though.
No, for sure he didn't. But
Engineer, meanwhile, Engineer heading into the bottom lane. There are 3 people here now, level 5 Fireman, so that is a kill if they get on him. Oh, that's a good stun on the Behemoth though, and a very good turret on top of him. So Prophet managing to get a stun off, the stun of the duration of the Prophet, of course, very short. Doesn't matter. Pushback there with the Q to finish him off. Okay, so one thing I like about Engineer, as like a hero, not in a competitive sense, is like his flexibility in skilling options.
that also gives him viability in a competitive sense. I mean, the
Yeah,
hero's
of
just
course,
good at
of course.
everything and can play position 2, 3, 4. So it's
Oh,
just,
sorry, and look in the bottom lane. Prophet is actually getting stunned here by both Behemoth and the Pyromans, but it's not enough to burst to finish him off. So now maybe they're in a bit of trouble here, Behemoth and Pyromancer, because the Behemoth doesn't actually offer that much damage. Prophet, of course, also just being a bit tanky. 650 HP and a heal. Oh, Hasted Snark. Hasted Pebbles running bottom. I think this is...
I have no vision. This should be a double tap.
Oh no, they missed the Q on the Pyromancer. I think both of the Pebbles and the Pyromancer are likely going to fall here, yeah. So he saves the stun for the Behemoths. Wait.
Snack, what? I mean, I don't know. This should he saw both. He should have double comboed.
Oh, he poured top lane. What the hell? Instead of mid lane. I don't think he's gonna get anything here. Like, Flux is 12. I think Stark is lost.
Man, Snark has an uncontested free farm and he has 33 CS. Look at Flux. He has 50. He missed 20
so...
CS in this lane, or by now. Barrow is level 6 with 230. Snark, please get your blink.
Yeah. So, as a Pebbles, I think you probably know this better than anyone here. But like as a Pebbles, you have to play selfish early on, right?
I mean, you're dual laning for you to get uncontested free farm, and then you don't hit the creeps, so you get no farm. I mean, that's the worst you can do. He could do. I mean, he should be 360 if he played 1 versus 1 versus Pharaoh. It's such a good matchup for Pebbles. Engineer just wasted all his time laning here.
Yeah. Another thing that we might want to have to talk about is the jungle is completely triple stacked on the Hellborn side. Likely for the so the Pebbles can go and take those stacks once like he hits level 7 or something. Oh, Pharaoh porting bottom, I think, with an ultimate. That's level 7 Pharaoh. If he hits the Bushwhack, I think Bushwhack is instantly just going to die, right? But he goes for the Prophet instead. Prophet is... Wait, what is Pyramid's doing? Oh, Pyramid's actually going in there. That's maybe a dead Bushwhack. That's a dead Bushwhack. Oh, that is huge. So instead of deciding to go in on the Bushwhack there, they decided to go in and Prophet. But then Bushwhack dies anyway.
So bad for Legion going for the wrong hero, but they end up getting a double tap. So
yeah, but look at this, by the way. They're trying to take stacks, but there's a very good ward actually placed up by Max there. And I think Engineer has a golden apple. Is it going to save him? No, it is not. Pebbles did use the Invis rune, and he's on top of them right now. Bushwhack is also here. Bushwhack actually getting some auto attacks here, but here's the Pharaoh. Pharaoh actually locking him down. The Snail is also coming in. Snail does not save his allies there, but the Prophet isn't there. That is the Flux going down there. The Pharaoh and the Monarch are now chasing the Pebbles.
Yes, combo in 1. He can double combo here. Double combo, please! No! I think he's gonna get that guy at least, so... Yeah, Pebbles end up getting so much gold there, but yeah, Bushwhack dies once again. 2 deaths in a span of 1 minute. Almost dying to creeps here. Engineer saving him with the kick.
Actually, though. Yeah, but what I wanted to talk about was actually something I've seen Max do also against DGT. That ward. That is, by the way, just out of sight of the revelation there. Or out of range of the revelation. I think that is like pixels. Like counting pixels there. But it's a very good ward. Because you know the Engineer is stacking. The Engineer is missing from the middle lane. Like a lot in this game. And they've been stacking those 2 camps. And the fact that Max then places a wards right there aggressively means that they can go...
He placed the rep wards on top of the ward and he placed another. And now he placed another ward. He can't see the ward. What's going on? Is that ward glitched somehow? Look, the rep wards on top of the ward. And he can't see it. And he placed 2 other wards on top of the ward. He warded while inside of that...
I'm not sure.
Is it...
was he baiting? No, Novi didn't see it either.
He placed a rep ward and then he placed another rep ward on a ward on top of this hill. While envisioning this ward. There's no way you do that on purpose.
Prophet's dying there from a Pyromancer combo meanwhile. Bushwhack is actually solo here. There is 1 port coming in from the Engineer, but it's 4 against 2 people, potentially 3 here. And they decide not to go. What do you think about that? Do you think they should have dived to Bushwhack? No Flux ultimate.
Ended up being 3 people. I think going back is fine. They're in a pretty good position right now.
Okay.
Until this Pebbles comes online, they're gonna be in a very good spot.
He not walking into his illusion Pebbles here. Snark using combo on the small camp there. So clearly not looking to fight.
Why Snark farming enemy jungle? The mid lane is open. Please Snark, get your blink.
So yeah, like you could argue like there's a Pharaoh there, and Pharaoh easily sets up. But if I'm looking at like the enemy team, you know, especially with Pyromancer ultimate on cooldown, there's not that much that Pebbles has to be afraid of, right?
He can chuck the Pharaoh away if he ults him. And
yeah, but I mean,
whatever
like,
hero
not
is
that
gonna
much
come in.
damage.
Yeah,
like,
he should be fine.
You know, if there was like a Bombardier or something on the Legion side, then that's something you need to be afraid of. Actually, Pharaoh smoking and porting in the top lane. He's trying to set something up. His ultimate just came online again. It depends on how many people there are actually here. They did get the ward, by the way. Or did it expire?
Oh, they killed the ward with the with shell shock, but Mech should counter ward these 2 wards instantly because he saw them being placed. So.
Yeah, he should have at least. But anyway, the top lane, we see Bushwhack here, all the way solo. Bushwhack is getting initiated upon. There's a Monarch Q on top play, and Prophet deciding that he is not going to go in there. Actually, Prophet might be in a bit of trouble here. Flux going for more, of course, using that ultimate. Prophet is taking a lot of damage. He's doing a little bit of counter damage, but it's nowhere near enough to actually get anything done. Meanwhile, we see Pebbles in the bottom lane with that PK right now. Oh, he's got spotted actually by the ward from Menley. Yeah, Wenley there on the rune. So Pebbles with a PK right now. He did show it. I don't think he had it for very long.
No, he just got it. But yeah, so he has a 30-minute PK timing, which is not the worst here. It should be fine. But he really needs to start bringing Hellborn back into this game, because the way Bushwhack keeps dying here, they're gonna be in a big bin in like 10 minutes.
On the other hand, right, Bushwhack does not need a lot of farm to carry.
Yeah, probably not, but if you keep dying on your carry, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, so I think the way that they would lose is Pyromancer snowballing. But Pyromancer is also being held down a little bit. He's 3-in-1. Oh, actually, Toliforce and Engineer take out the Pyromancer there. That's a good Engineer ultimate. And a Pebbles combo on top. He is going down. In the back line, we do see the Shell Shock actually dying to the Pharaoh, but that's still a 3-for-1. That is absolutely huge. Actually, yes, that was a 3-for-1 in a 3-for-3 or 4-for-4 at least. Only Flux and Bushwhack not being there. No, actually. Wait, that was 4v3 people, right?
I'm actually not sure, but anyway, they traded 3-for-1, which is very good for Hellborn.
Yeah.
And the lead got decreased by 1,000 gold, so yeah.
Okay, so
putting the PK to good use already. I like it a lot.
Let's talk about the Engineer for a second. Because I've noticed this like a lot as well. Kashkudai likes to level the turret over getting mines at all. Now I'm a sucker for level 1 turret. Oh,
level 1
Janko running in.
Is a must, but yeah.
Oh, that's a huge flux pull actually into the mummy walls instantly. Bushwhack is taking so much damage there. I think that is max Q actually. Okay, Pharaoh goes down there from the Pebbles combo. Both Flux and the Monarch now are on the hunter, going for the Pebbles. The Pebbles is way more dangerous as a target. The Flux actually doing a lot of damage in return, but it's... Or sorry, the Pebbles doing a lot of damage in return, but it's not going to be enough. Now Engineer and Prophet are here on the hunt. Shellshock is in the bottom lane with no TP up. I'm guessing he TP to the bottom lane. Flux actually buying a potion, and they're looking for more here. Now Prophet is in a lot of trouble here. Prophet is dead actually. He is going on to the next world. Kashkudai just doing something there with the creeps being very annoying. Actually, Max might die there. That is huge from the Engineer. Now, if actually the tower didn't grieve there, Flux would have also maybe died. So, Flux actually, sorry, Kashkudai tanked the creeps there and kept him in a good position there. Actually, Pebbles, he bought time for the Pebbles to spawn again and come online. And he, with his PK, manages to pick off the Monarch there, the butterfly. Actually, Max picking up an eye, notably, as well. And instantly selling it again. Just to grief me, I'm guessing. Flux picking up an Elk Bones.
He got eye. He kept it.
Oh yeah, he rebought it again. Oh, actually, Pharaoh going in on the Bushwhack here, but there's not much team support, actually. It's just... Actually, is Bushwhack going to be able to turn on the Pharaoh? Pharaoh is taking so much damage, yes! Pharaoh with like a shaman's headdress is great, but...
Oh, Pyro.
Oh, Pyro actually managed to pick off the Engineer.
He
and
should have seen him.
this
Nice stun
is...
from Sigma, but he is gonna get caught, yeah. I mean, this is where the Pebble Fix is so good. If your main core is a Pyromancer with 830 HP,
yeah,
and
that is like
Pebbles,
a dream for the Pebbles, right?
Yeah, and he went Striders instead of Steam Boots and Investment, so he could survive. I mean, he's just relying on not getting caught a single time, and I don't think that's gonna work out well for Sigma here. But
yeah, to be fair, if you were to have Steam Boots here,
like in that situation, you don't die. I mean, there he would have died because he was alone against 4 people. But in general, this game, he's relying on never getting caught, ever.
So if Pebbles was like soul killing a lot, I would agree with you. But I don't think he is. Pebbles is always going, well, like, at least has 1 or 2 people there with him. So
well, makes it so that he can't split push either. If you don't, you're not able to survive a single combo. You can't
Pebbles
split push.
running into the Pharaoh here. He's gonna be fine. They're not choosing to go. No, I agree with you. So personally, I'm a sucker for like Steam Boots / Ghost Marchers and Energizer built on Pyromancer. Because I think, I don't know, especially if you're playing him as like carry core, and you do rely on him getting a little bit of, putting in a little bit of physical damage, then I think you need, you want him to, you know, at least be able to put in a bit of auto attack damage. Because you get like a lot of attack speed from the E right now on demand, right?
Sure,
It's 60 attack speed times 3. So 180 attack speed for 3 seconds on demand. Actually, Bushwhack, Engineer in the bottom lane did not get an eye, dodged the Behemoth stun with the tablets, but manages to get sniped anyway as the Flux chased him. There's so much happening this game. I don't get the time to like talk about random bullshit. Flux also picking up an Energizer. I do like that actually. I think he
had this before anything else. He went Steam Boots into Energizer and then bought Outbones into Blink. I think it's fine, yeah.
I just like the Energizer in general on Flux. I think it gives him a little bit of mana regen passively.
He already had a Chalice though, so he didn't really need that. But he already had Bottle Chalice. But
yeah, it's for the burst movement speed. It helps you to chase down the targets that are like trying to get away. Now they do have the Monarch, of course, for like that burst movement speed as well. Pyromancer are also trying to set something up, but Bushwhack is diligently farming the Ancients. The jungle instead, sorry. And also I see Pharaoh rocketing Kongor. So not using his rocket to farm, instead of course using his rocket to give information. And like rocket is such a powerful tool against any kind of team that's going to try Kongor. Because the vision lasts for 10 seconds. And the cooldown of the ability is 12 seconds. So basically 10 out of the 12 seconds you're going to have vision of an area.
It's quite good. They're going for Engie here, they're gonna catch him. He has a tablet
though. Engineer does have a tablet though. And he's actually, did he get pushed back into the mummy walls or did he not?
But they expired, so...
Okay, so a Monarch ultimate on top means that the Pharaoh is going to be fine. Meanwhile, we see Bushwhack actually taking Kongor here. He's taking a little bit of damage here. Do they know? I think Pharaoh used his rocket for the mid lane there, trying to maybe snipe something. I think he is going to probably use it on Kongor again. Yes, they are actually seeing it right now. Kongor is going low. They are running for it. Pharaoh does not have ultimate up. Bushwhack is getting low. Is Bushwhack going to die to Kongor? No, is Snark going to die to Kongor? This no, Beamon did not manage to snipe him.
Double tap here.
They die on both Bushwhack and the Snail. Meanwhile, the engineer in the back line is getting nuked to Narnia. Prophet is in a bit of a bad spot, but he did actually get tablet out. They're chasing for the Prophet. Prophet is going to fall. The Rock is the only survivor in the Hellborn team. Minotaur stunning. Wait, is Snark actually thinking about going back in? He is. That is a kill on the Flux. But that is actually... Pebbles has to shrunken up. Pebbles manages to shrunken right at the nick of time. It's going to manage... It means that he might survive it. Oh, they're so looking for more. Minus Tower stun is not going to be enough to save him there. And it's going to be not annihilation, genocide, that's the word, for the Legion side. That is just people taking a lot of damage from Kongor, right?
Yeah, I mean, they were very low and they're quite far behind right now, very weak. And they tried to get Kong, which is oh, Pyro's getting caught here. He's still going to be able to solo him. Oh, gets to blink out.
Yeah, it's so I would have liked for Bushwhack to be accompanied by the Prophet at least. Because you saw Bushwhack was getting low by Kongor. If you have a Prophet there, like you should always stay topped up, right?
Yeah, more on more HP at least, but.
And
yeah,
instead it was just Snail, I believe, tanking Kongor. Snail without armor boots. There's not too much physical damage going on the Hellborn, sorry, on the Legion team, as Legion is actually looking to go Kongor themselves. Okay, so Pyromancer not actually stacking Favor is triggering me.
Get the gong. What's the issue?
Okay, but like you know how Pyromancer works, right?
Yeah, I know.
But
you get the charges and then you just keep the buff up as for long as possible with your
so
spells.
the buff lasts for 6 seconds, and your abilities have like 8 and 9 seconds cooldown. It's for chats. So you can basically keep up 3 charges like all the time. It's a very basic Pyromancer thing, and I feel like you should know. It's like, okay, so you know, missing an ability, I see that as it can always happen. Oh, actually, as we see Yardik picking up a Warbeast Enchanter for the vision. I love it. Of course, giving that vision against Pharaoh is very powerful. Then again, is it really going to save you against the Pharaoh? Because Pharaoh can initiate from, at the moment, it is 2,500 range. So it's good. Might not save you though. So where I think B-Pro was looking very dominant about like 10 minutes ago, or like 5 minutes ago, with that Pebbles PK going off. Pebbles now 8-2 as well. It's not necessarily looking that bright for the Hellborn team here, right?
Oh, it's gonna be hard. I mean, they need to win one big fight and win it very decisively, and they're back in the game. But they shouldn't be able to. Legion should run them over with the lineup they have. Like, Hellborn can't fight into them.
Wait. I thought Menelay actually had a PK there, but no. That is not a PK, that is a set of wards.
He's very poor. He's 180 gold. I mean,
yeah, but he's buying wards at the moment.
Yeah, he shouldn't be, but...
So, at this point, right? As a Behemoth player, I've talked with like Fulka as well, playing that Behemoth. You have to be in a very similar fashion. Oh, that's a 5-man port top lane actually. They don't see this. There is a Pebbles with a smoke there. That is a team smoke. I don't think they saw this. They're running into the Pebbles there. Pebbles does have a shrunken up, but it's not going to... Wait, is it actually? No, he gets pushed out by the Flux.
No, why did Kevin ulti?
Flux using his ultimate instead of like.
And then he pushes the Prophet away. Kevin, please. Is Prophet gonna run away? There's no way.
Okay, Flux is trying to save as many people in the Hellborn team as possible, it seems.
Kevin is... what is he doing, man?
I mean, maybe he got like promised. Maybe he got promised like 50% of the prize pool for every person he saves or something. I don't know.
Hellborn even against mid tower, which is great. It's pretty good for them, and they use 5 TPs, and they use Team Smoke. So.
But yeah, for like one Prophet kill.
They trade Prophet for mid tower plus 5 TPs plus Team Smoke. So.
Yeah, they did use the Pebbles shrunken. Oh, actually, Pebbles. Ooh, Pebbles just manages to PK out. That is the weakness of the Pyromancer, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's always room, because this was a smoked Pyromancer. They did not see him. But, like, a Pyromancer is always just a little bit slow. Even with, like, more cast speed these days. As Pyromancer actually uses his ultimate on Shellshock, but Shellshock is going to survive there. Dreamcatcher pulling his weight. Level 16 Pyromancer with his Grim of Power.
I mean, this has to be a Rage Force dodge. I mean, what is going on in this Legion team right now? They're in such good position. They can just take fights. They can, they go for decisive play top. Kevin squanders that by ulting for no reason and then pushing away the
So yeah,
the Prophet, and now mid lane, he just suicides on Pyro into 4 people, and he doesn't even get the kill. Why would he ever trade for a shell shock? He saw three other players there.
Okay, yeah.
How is he gonna get away with no Shrunken and Striders?
Wait. Look at the ward they have. On the Ancients there, right? It's not like they saw like 3 people. It's like they have complete vision of this area. So, why he decided to go in there, I don't know. But in the fight at the top lane, there were a couple of things that went wrong. First of all, Pharaoh initiated, which was good. Then Flux pulled him out of the mummy walls, which was interesting. Then, like, the rest of the team did not go for the pyro for the pebbles, I believe, but went for like the back line or something.
Well, you get just Shrunken TP. They can't kill him in time. He says 2
But no. Pyromancer had a PK.
Oh yeah, but they needed to catch him before he
they
hold.
Pharaoh ultimated him while he did not have a Shrunken.
Yeah, I know they could go for him. I think Pyro did the right thing in not jumping in, because he's gonna die to whatever counter initiation they have.
Wait, without the pebbles, is there any counter initiation?
If he get hit by any spell from anyone on Hellborn, he's gonna
not with the Monarch there.
If he get hit by the Rolling Thunder and whatnot, I mean, sure, Monarch could save him, but I think Pyro played it right. I just think Kevin decided to.
Yeah. Okay. So in theory, like, you could argue, pebbles should always die, even if he uses Shrunken, because you can just use the Flux ultimate to cancel it.
Exactly.
But then again, I feel like you're 5 people there. I think they saw that Pebbles just used a combo on the camp. So I think with that says enough that there's no backup there. So just use the Pyromancer stun, even the ultimate, to kill the Pebbles, and move on from there. Because if the Pebbles is dead, the rest of the team is not that much of a threat. As 4 people actually are going in bottom lane. That's a haste shell shock they're trying to go for. I mean, that's not a slow snail. That is a race car snail that you're trying to initiate on, Kevin. Yeah, so I don't know what's happening in the Legion team, but I feel like there's a little bit of
I feel like they're playing this
missed
game
harmony. Let's call it missed harmony.
I just feel like they're playing it like it's TMM. It's like
yes, I was not going to say that.
Right now.
I do agree. The TMM brain rot, yeah. Like Pebbles and Pyromancer are nearly missing each other.
Oh, he saw him on the ward, on Mexa's ward, so he knew he was going there.
Oh yeah, sorry, the ward on the right, sorry. No, I was looking at the ward at the uphill camp. So Pyromancer just kind of pushing right now. But Pyromancer with these items is not actually scaling into like a physical damage hero. Or a physical damage threat. Though.
Both damage and gives you the cast speed for more E. So I think Grimoire is an item you get if you want to scale into the late game on Pyro. But
no cast speed on Grimoire.
Oh no, cast speed. I mean cooldown reduction.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and of course, like, he already has very low cooldowns.
And then it's gonna further that, and E is gonna be blocked all the time, so you hit it harder and stuff.
So they are doing Congo right now. But let's continue to talk about the Pyro events, as I don't think Legion is going to try and contest this. Oh, Pebbles actually initiating on the Behemoth, but team is sleeping. That is the freest Behemoth kill I've ever seen. I would have liked for Pebbles to actually...
Pebbles just hit him one more time. He blinked in and ran away. If you just hit him and walked one step closer to him and hit him again.
Yeah, because there's no...
They saw the Pyro top.
Lockdown.
They know Pyro's top, so...
Okay, so they're doing Kongor. Pebbles going in, actually, on the Behemoth once again. Actually, that's a huge block. Wait, Kongor is going to get killed by Yanko there.
Got it.
With the barbed armor, but Bushwhack was getting so low. Bushwhack is, meanwhile, now just pounding in the auto attacks. They're baiting the enemy team. But look at this, by the way. Pyromancer is going just for the base. Like, the Pyromancer dot is tearing through the building there. That was, like, awkwardness incarnation. Or incarnate.
A very weird fight here at Kongor, and yeah, I mean, it worked out. They lost the Kong, right? Which is a disaster for Hellborn, but
yeah, so
they won the fight in a big way, so...
I do want to give a shout out to Genko here. I think how Kongor died was Genko popping barbed armor and tanking the rock. Because like the rock does a lot of damage.
Yeah, maybe it did. I mean, good job by Genko sniping that Kong, but...
Yeah, can we please talk about Bushwhack tanking Kongor? Because this is like happened, I think 2 or 3 times now, where Bushwhack was literally like 10 HP. Oh, Pyromancer with a Shrunken now. Pyromancer with a Shrunken, looking to kill the Bushwhack here. Bushwhack does have a Shrunken up once again, and Pebbles also has Shrunken up. Actually, they're going in, and that's huge. Pebbles, that's a huge combo with Flux and Behemoth, but it doesn't matter. Actually, the Shrunkens were off, so Bushwhack and Pebbles both got the Shrunken off. The Pyromancer dies. The Flux is already dead. Behemoth is dead. Flux actually buying back here. Genko now in the bad position. Genko is being chased down by the competition. Bushwhack trying to auto-attack Ancients for some reason. Maybe like trying
Flux,
to...
But what is it
Yeah, like
do
buyback on Flux, but who cares, right? There's no more stuns. Oh, Snail looking for more blood actually. Deciding not to go in there. Definitely a right call.
They tried to Flux pull onto B healed, which was a really good idea, but Hellbone was just better. They just clicked Shrunkens before they got hit by B healed.
Yeah, so I think the moment they saw Flux, they just pressed Shrunken.
Yeah, they saw in the ward, press Shrunken, dodge every ability, and just annihilate.
Okay, so who was smoked?
I didn't see the smoke dodge, so I mean, we would have to guess that they use smokes. I mean,
yeah.
They just decide they just asked to get destroyed in the team fight, but they just press Shrunken in time. So
yeah,
really smart play here by Hellbone, and suddenly I think they're winning the game.
The powerful thing about Bushwhack, of course, is Bushwhack does not give you the time. Oh, by the way, maybe they saw actually the shell shock here on this ward. Flux pulling in the shell shock there over the cliff. Wait, shell shock is trying to TP. That's not how that works, buddy. Man, you should know. Like, okay, a little bit of shell shock lore. If you want to call it that. If you TP and then roll, what do you think happens when you come out of the roll?
Not sure. Go TP, I guess.
It cancels the TP, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is like weird, because every other ability doesn't get cancelled when you leave the shell shock.
No, but it would be stupid if you could just roll and TP out every time.
No, but like allies can do that.
Yeah, but...
So for example, you know Glacius. Glacius will shell shock.
Yeah,
if the Glacius leaves the shell shock, he doesn't actually get... His channel does not get cancelled.
True, but I mean, it
so
had to
an
be designed
ally,
that way for TP.
Yeah, an ally can actually TP, and the moment they leave the shell shock, the roll, the TP does not get cancelled. It's just that shell shock can't do that.
Yeah.
That is, as you said, probably a good thing, because you can just time it otherwise. And like, shell shock would literally always be able to get away. Oh, actually, Flux is here getting caught. He is Shrunken is used. He has haste for 10 more seconds. He decides to just go away and not risk it. Pebbles also picking up a Demonic, meanwhile. What are your thoughts on the Demonic here?
Yeah, it's fine. I think he should have bought Staff, but...
Or Bushwhack, you mean?
No, I think he should have bought a Staff on Pebbles to be able to combo many people at the same time. He could then upgrade it and hit it on the Bushwhack as well, yeah? It's also an added benefit, but I just think Staff on Pebbles is
it's good. So I like the Demonic as they need. I think they definitely need, or they definitely have use to make of the minus armor.
Yeah, it's fine that he went early strong, and so now he can stand and hit with the Demonic. I mean, it's good on paper.
Well, not even like oh, sorry, Max and Tolliforce running into each other there. I wasn't necessarily talking about the Demonic from Pebbles' perspective, but more like I'm looking at the armor values of the Legion team. So 8 on Pyro, 5 on Behemoth, 9 on Monarch, 7 on Pharaoh, and 9 on Flux. So basically,
incredibly powerful here. Yeah, they're gonna be at 0 up or on every hero.
Yeah. But the Bushwhack staff is, in my opinion, so insanely good in these kind of like unorganized team fights, where like you cannot just hit the same target over and over again. That I think it is kind of like a must on the hero almost.
So they're getting staff on NG, and they're gonna boost the pushback
wow.
later. But I do think Snark should have bought it. He bought the demonic, which is also very good. So it's not like that's a bad call. You can definitely.
Yeah, I think if I were Snark, oh, he's not. He's going for what I'm guessing is a besto here. Oh, fire or this is gonna be fine. Okay. What I would have liked for Pebbles to do, because I don't think you need the defensive part of the demonic, right? So I would have liked for him to just buy Soulsborg, put it on negative, and then go for staff.
Yeah, he could have.
Because then, like, for 1500, you get like half of the effect of the demonic, and it's still super powerful. And then you just get a staff and like a boost the Bushwhack. Bushwhack also meanwhile picking up an symbol of rage.
Yeah, he's going to full strike build here with both the Satanic and the Postwolf.
Yeah. Oh, actually, so I see people initiating here. That is initiation on the Shell Shock. Yeah, you see? The moment he ran out of the shell, the TP got cancelled. Well, there was a Pharaoh on top as well, actually. But
yeah, he would have gotten stunned, but it's
I just think, like, okay, so I'm not sure why Tolic Force is playing Shellshock instead of Snark. Because Shellshock is not really a Tolic Force hero. But I don't know how good his Pebbles is.
Is Nullfire not good on Aggie heroes anymore? Did he get nerfed too hard, or?
Like, for who are you talking here?
Yeah, Bushwhack this game. You can purge Chrysalis, and it's strength hero, strength hero, strength hero.
Yeah, but okay, so Nullfire Blade would be good for Pharaoh against Pharaoh to purge the barbed armor. But at this point,
you can purge the Chrysalis. You can purge.
I think it's just
those are
Chrysalis.
like the. Yeah, but I know as well as the barbed armor, but it's not about the purge, it's the mana steel, right? So.
Yeah, but that's mainly
damage.
like early on. So Nullfire, in my opinion, is most powerful. Is like more powerful the earlier you get. Because like if the enemy hero has like 400 mana, and you mana drain him like 5 or 200, then like it's huge, right? But at this point, Pharaoh, against Pharaoh, I would say it's not as impactful because Pharaoh already gets all of spells off before he goes in. Or like as he goes in, you know? But against something like, let's say a Moraxis. Moraxis is like a hero that goes in your face and wants to keep spamming spells. And if he pops that ultimate, he becomes incredibly tanky and you don't really want to deal with him. But if he doesn't have mana, Moraxis is literally useless. Pharaoh with like a Q up is still annoying. And Behemoth, the same thing. Like Behemoth is not going to be in your face, where you need a Nullfire Blade for him. But
no, I mean it used to be the best damage item as well.
No, it's definitely like a lot worse. So
mid-tier, I guess.
Yeah, the amount of agility got nerfed a lot.
Yeah, it's 34 now. I think it was
44 or something.
54, I think actually, something like that.
No, it wasn't that high. I think
it was actually insane. It was like
was
the most Aggie you could get from any item.
Agility item, yeah.
Yeah,
and it would have also been good on Bushwhack, but I think Bushwhack correctly realized this game that he needed HP.
I think the Frostwolf was good. I'm just wondering about that item. Used to be like
no, for Frostwolf in general. This game is insane, not for the slow, but more for the map control and the vision. Because Pyromancer is always buying smokes, doesn't have post haste yet. I'm assuming he's gonna go pick it up soon. But Pyromancer is likely just trying to set up, you know, on the Bushwhack. And the amount of map control that the wolves give, because the wolves, like I don't think most people realize like how insane the wolves are. Because you know, like if the enemy failed rods and you press the wolves, they actually seek them out. Like failed rod doesn't make you like invest from the wolves. Or like if you're invisible, you still get scouted out by the wolves.
Yeah, it's incredibly strong, but yeah, game is on the way again, and I think HoN's in a really good spot here.
Yeah, so who would you give the edge to right now? Because there's still a gold lead.
It's almost even as 3k gold. There's nothing at 40 minutes.
Yeah,
and they have a carry. and Pebbles is really good late game, and like Engi's good late game, and like they have good heroes in general.
Okay, so let's say Pyromancer would have gone for like a different build, because he went for a sheepstick right now.
Which also is 50 attack damage for him. I like the build on Pyro. I think more I mean, even the Kevin build is fine. It's a lot of utility, but you're not building to scale with this Bola Shrunken.
Oh, you mean Kevin's build?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would have liked for Kevin to go demonic, honestly.
Yeah, Frostfall demonic or like something to actually do some auto attack damage. But maybe they just needed to fight though and win before. He needed to be a carry bigger, which is also a fine decision for them, but then they're just in such a bad spot right now.
Because I would have liked for Pharaoh to go for the Bola, or maybe even the Behemoth to go for the Bola. Because like Behemoth went spell shards, he has spell shards 1 now. And Bola is only 3.6k, so with like a little bit of extra gold, you would have had a Bola on a Behemoth. And like I feel like
not
Flux
gonna do much. They have one Vestment on Hellborn. So
yeah. Well, they have Shell Shock.
True, but you're
like,
not playing Behe to do damage. You're playing Behe to do lockdown, especially when you're playing position. Or
exactly.
Behe.
Yeah, like Behemoth's like just if you. I think the way you have to think about Behemoth these days is not necessarily like a big nuke, but more like a Tempest ultimate, yeah? Like a Chronos ultimate. Because you don't necessarily want to ultimate like in a big creep wave or something to get like a lot of extra value from the ultimate. You're just necessarily looking for 4 seconds lockdown.
Behe ulti used to be do 1 billion damage, you could solo an entire team, but now it doesn't do damage anymore. It's solely for lockdown, so I don't see the point. Especially if you want to hit. But
yeah. Like Behemoth's ultimate, I believe, used to do damage also based on the corpses that were around.
Yeah, but also just like 125 per enemy in range instead of 50.
Oh, really?
It used to be like way stronger. When the Behe solo or suicide meta was there, you could like literally one-shot the carry if it was even close to the wave at level 6. With the max in heavyweight, you just walked on top of him and one-shot him.
Did heavyweight like do more damage, or was this that you needed heavyweight for the stun?
No, you just went max heavyweight for the stun, so when you get oily blink, you would destroy people.
Yeah, but that was like with the Merrick's bounty, right?
Yeah, but also the ulti just used to do like 3 times the damage it does now, so the hero was just...
Okay, actually, that's a huge engagement there. Both teams walking past each other.
Oh,
no way. Oh, the start cancels. Wait, they're going in on the pushback. Pushback dies.
That's... Oh, he has buyback, but...
No way.
So unlucky.
Oh, that's a huge ultimate on Flux, cancelling 3 teleports. Snark is there is going to be a dead Profiteer in the backline. Shellshock is going to get chased out. Engineer with a staff here right now is trying to survive. In the backline as Shellshock goes down, Engineer now running for his life. Pebbles and Engineer are both the only survivors. Engineer goes down. I cannot believe that both teams walked into each other right there. Because
holy shit, that's such a throw for Hellborn, man. They got, I mean, they didn't know. It was so unlucky for them to smoke past each other and then...
Yeah, but like, this is why you have Frostfall, right? This is why you have Frostfall. It's
Yeah,
like
I
shell
guess.
sorry, the bushwhack was also the only person that was not smoked. Also, Pebbles picking up a resto stone. So, as like someone who can actually play Pebbles, unlike me, why would you go resto over staff? Because resto and staff are like.
I think Resto goes hand in hand with the staff, but I would also buy the staff again before. But I mean, he has the shrunken, got the early shrunken, so it's basically double shrunken as well. Double combo, double shrunken is the idea, but I think it's also a mistake to get Resto instead of.
Okay, so
staff
what
here.
would you, if you were the Pebbles this game, how would you have built him?
Well, I would went blink into staff right away, and then
Okay, no shrunken.
No, blink into staff, then shrunken, and then.
I think shrunken before staff honestly is correct.
You
because
could,
of the nature of the team.
You could definitely defend that. That's fine, but then you get staff, and even if you go his route, you go shrunken into demonic. You gotta get staff after, because what else are you gonna get? There's no big items that are good. You can get sheep, but it's kind of weird. You can get I mean, the Resto Stone. But
yeah, like
it's so much better when you have the staff, so it's just...
You don't need armor this game against like the Legion side. Even like Flux did not go for... Oh, Flux did pick up the demonic now. So that is like at least a bit of physical presence, but... Like armor is not something that you would... Like, okay. How bad is a Thief's Cloak here? Because we have seen Snark
on Pebbles
pull miracles with that item.
That's probably
it's just
fine.
bursts,
I mean,
right?
I never bought that Wasa item in my life. I hate it with a passion. I think it's the worst design item we have ever seen in the game. But yeah, it's good. You blink in, you destroy someone, and then when they can't initiate on you, you're immortal.
Yeah,
I mean,
and if you're just pushing lanes and they like initiate the Pyromancer, you don't die.
It shouldn't be an item, man, but because it just removes every weakness it has you have as a player. If you get caught split pushing, if you get caught in a team fight after you already initiated, so
I think like the awkwardness of the item is what is like. It's not like you can, you know, if for example, if you can put it like an autocast or something, but you can like not choose for it to not trigger. And sometimes, like, you go in and you take a little bit of damage.
Talking about making it so you can choose for it not to trigger, so you want to make it even better.
Yeah, but that is like that awkwardness of the item that is like making it non-meta. I mean,
I think it's the fact that it's non-meta is because people don't like it. I think it's.
You think it's like a good item though?
On paper, I think it's insane. I don't know. Did they nerf it or what? Like, I just feel like.
No, well, it has 80 seconds cooldown. I think that is...
How do you die if you get initiated upon before you press rocket?
I mean, okay, so you can just purge the Thief's Cloak.
With what item though? Who has a purge here?
Oh, Pebbles, sorry, Pebbles going. Yeah, so there is no purge, but it is an inherent weakness of it, right? So say for example, like you are playing against the Gauntlet. Gauntlet does, you know, if he says he hooks first, the Thief's Cloak, or like then Qs, the Thief's Cloak triggers, and then like you can ultimate it up to remove it. It's one of those things. But yeah, like it depends on the hero that you have. So I think I've seen Snark pick it up on something like a Bubbles. Like on a Bubbles, it makes a lot of sense to me because Bubbles can always get away.
Oh, he picked it up on Madman and it worked.
On Madman. Yeah, sorry. No, maybe it was Madman.
Different heroes. So it's like I just think on paper it seems just absurd to me.
Do you remember?
It's a game about initiation. Like if you get
do you
initiation,
remember
you win.
the old Grim of Power?
Yeah,
if we're talking about like bad items.
That's the most animalistic item we've ever seen, and I told Element user not to put it in the game before it got in the game, and it completely ruined the game, and they had to insta-patch it the next patch.
So I remember,
so
I think it was when we were playing against, I think, Asaf's team. They had like a Madman with Grimoire of Power, and we had like a Tundra.
Yeah, I was playing Tundra into. It was 4 was playing Madman, and he was on
it was
Donkey
Flaw,
Kong
yeah.
back then. But yeah, it's
So
you
like,
couldn't play.
what happened was for chat. So like, what happened was like, we were 5-man TP ready. Like with 5-man TP, Sate jumps in, presses the ultimate on Tundra as like a 4-man smoke we see here. Fall just presses Grimoire of Power and runs away. And I think like 1 minute later or something, we realized like, yeah, there's nothing we can do here. Let's just see and go new.
It was such a good farming item as well. It was like the best.
Yeah.
One of the best farming items. That's also the best late game item in the same.
Oh,
item.
actually, look at this. Pyromancer in position. Choosing not to go. Probably smart because 4 people were smoked. They did not go towards that area, but they were smoked. Is Bushwhack pressing Frostwolf on cooldown?
It's on cooldown right now. So.
Pyromancer failing to nuke the wave. Big boo. Oh, okay, Kongor's up again. So both Kongors are up again, actually. Okay, Pharaoh picking up a Spell Sunder.
The game just turned so slow. Both teams are just AFKing, trading. I feel like this is not gonna favor Legion if they keep doing this. But then again, they just need to win one big fight and they can end game because they have top racks exposed or top racks instead.
Bushwhack going ham at Kong. Dealing 4 or auto attack on 4 attacks per second. Okay, so what item on Bushwhack would you go for?
I mean, he has every defensive item in the book.
Oh!
Yeah, close. Very close. But yeah, he has every defensive item in the book. Oh,
Oh
initiation.
yeah, but I think he needs that. Oh, is that a good tablet? That's a good tablet. Wait, Shellshock gets initiated. Sorry, Bushwhack gets initiated. Bushwhack is Hellflower. I think Bushwhack is dead. Okay, so that is indeed a buyback on the Bushwhack. They're trying to go in, but that's the Monarch ultimate. Monarch ultimate giving you 200 movement speed to Usain Bolt it out of there. And that means that everyone in the Legion team is going to be fine. So there's 3 kills on the Hellborn team. Sorry, on the 3 deaths on the Hellborn team. And a buyback on Bushwhack. That is his first buyback. But he needs that gold.
Yeah, I mean they just got him with the Hellflower, and they have nothing to help them on Hellborn. They bought 0 saving items. They don't have no scepter, no storm, no nothing, and he just got annihilated.
I don't think a
Really
storm
good
saves him though.
No, probably
As oh, Pebbles dies. Oh, there's a sheepstick. Sheepstick on Bushwhack. That is a storm actually, as a storm does save him. Why does it always happens? The moment I say something, like the exact opposite happens.
They can't cancel the TPs, they just TP in his base. Bushwhack is
That is not a good stun melee. Wait, they even saw them, because they have vision uphill. Well, Max just got sold. But yeah, like Bushwhack just dying because the supporting cast doesn't have the items that they need. They have like an Astro on the Prophet here. Which was probably good like 30 minutes ago. I don't know when he picked it up. But right now that's not what you need. So, okay. I would have liked for Bushwhack to go for a Shroud. Because Shroud just works wonders with the Bushwhack because your first hit is always guaranteed to crit. And it allows you to walk up a lot safer because a lot of the vision that's happening from the Legion team is vision
Dutch, look at what he bought.
Who?
On Bushwhack.
Oh, a Deep's Cloak! Well, there you go.
Speaking of the devil.
I mean, it's the brother of Stark after all.
I think it's good. How are they gonna kill him? Like, it's gonna trigger through Deep and Hellfire, right? Like.
Yeah, okay, but it is notable or important to say. So you have, once it triggers, you have a 50% debuff reduction, right?
Yeah, you have 50% stun reduction, 50% damage reduction.
Gekko noticed as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, but the way it works, right? Say like you ultimate with Pharaoh, and a Thief's Cloak does not trigger because a Thief's Cloak only triggers when you take
300 damage and higher, or higher, or a percentage.
So,
but Pharaoh should check it instantly if he gets Tormented Soul as well ult. But yeah.
okay, wait, if Pharaoh gets like spell shards, Pyromancer might actually be in trouble. Is he going to be fine? There's 2 seconds left on a Shrunken. Shellshock got the roll off. I think the roll is too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no staff on Shellshock is kind of rough.
And
No,
I
but-
just wish they gave Togforce a real hero here instead of this Shellshock. He can't catch anything. Every time he's in the right position, he can make a play, and then he delayed by
I
this
think he
rolling
went for like
thunder.
he went for Storm instead of like staff or something. Because like they're waiting for the staff on Bushwhack, I think, to bite on the engineer. Which is just really awkward. Bushwhack is also not in position here. The Hellborn is looking to for the Legion and Hellborn are both looking to fight. So they're going in on Engineer here. Engineer is getting locked down. Engineer once again in this fight, probably not getting his ultimate off. No, he gets Behemoth ultimated, and that's the end. The Bushwhack triggers his Thieves Cloak. Wait, now Bushwhack is getting locked down. Bushwhack is getting juked or like bursted down. Bushwhack dies there. That is going to be a 4-people death for the Hellborn team. They pause.
Oh my god. Kevin.
I mean,
Be right back lag. Can we not? They just annihilated them. They have no buyback on Bushwhack or Pebbles or anyone who's important. They can go kill the throne.
okay, so there was a game yesterday where like
And they conceded.
yeah, there was a game yesterday where like I think like B Pro was owning and then they paused.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a banter, a little bit of a revenge, which is fair. So.
Yeah, but like this was a bit too BM, I would say. It was like mid-team fight still.
Yep.
So,
Anyhow.
I will say that goes a bit too far in my book. I don't like that. But anyway, they still win. They get bad boy points from me, but they don't win based on bad boy points or good boy points. They win based on whether or not the enemy team CC'd, and they did. So in the end, Thieves Cloak not actually pulling his weight there. It triggered like way before the actual initiation. I think it may have even triggered like on a Tormented Soul or something stupid like that. Which means that it's going to be a 1-0 for Kevin's team. Vinicius, something. I'm just gonna call it Kevin's team. So with that, anything you want to say, Sate?
No.
Anything you want to add?
Let's go to break.
Yeah, let's go for the break. Anyway, chat, we will be right back in a little bit, and we will see you with game number 2. right, we are back here in the grand finals with B-Pro versus Vindicus or Kevin's team or Vinicius or one of those three. I don't even care anymore. I am not joined by Sate here at the moment, but my co-caster is going to be Probusk. How you doing, man?
Yo, what's up? Good to be back.
So you casted the first 2 games together with Sate, if I'm correct, right?
That is correct, yeah. B-Pro 1-2-0 against GGT.
Yeah, so apparently B-Pro was very dominant again. I did not catch those 2 games, but TGT being taken out that easily is a bit surprising. As you are part of that team, right?
Yes, indeed.
So, yeah, these guys are once again just blitzing through the bans and the picks. They really know what to ban and what to pick here. So, Puppet Master, Devour, Pearl, Armadon, Flux, and Plague Rider. Do you think these are like our targeted bans, or more like I don't want to play against those heroes kind of bans?
I think those make perfect sense. The Puppet is top tier right now, I think. But the only thing that I don't get is that they leave the Bushwhack unbanned. That's very surprising to me.
So Bushwhack is a hero that really we haven't really seen much, aside from like Today.
I mean, he just completely dominated the series against TGT. The hero seems, well, in my humble opinion, I think the hero is just a little bit too strong right now. So that's why I think a lot of people are blind banning him before the picking stage.
Yeah, it's like I think like there like every series there's like one hero or something that like people realize like, wait, that hero is broken. We should not. I don't want to play against that shit. So like the game or like the series before this, it was Arbidon. Then it was Plague Rider, and now it's Bushwhack.
I gotta say I'm a little bit surprised that the Hellborn team decided to ban Devo over Drunken. I think Drunken is such a B-Pro hero, and honestly, they have done very well with that in this tournament as well. So,
True. So how would you rate the Bushwhack versus Drunken Master lineup or like matchup?
I mean, I don't think they're gonna be laning against each other.
No. But like in the late game
situation. In theory, the evasion from Drunken obviously is not too bad against the Bush.
Yeah, and of course, like, you know, even if Bushwhack gets a Drunken Master still chases him, and it's not like you can disjoint Drunken's abilities with Bushwhack.
The thing is, I think Drunken is not gonna be 1. He's gonna be a 2 or 3. So he's not gonna be the one that Bush has to worry about. It's gonna be probably MOA. I've seen them run MOA as a core many times.
Oh yeah, no, it's not I'm talking about. Like, but maybe it's not the job of Drunken Master to kill the Bushwhack, but more to stun him for 1 second with the Q, then stun for another 2 seconds with the ultimate. Because as long as Bushwhack is,
yeah, you need burst. I think against Bush, he's very squishy and fragile, and you need to make sure they don't get the save. So that's why I like the fact that Andrew and Monarch are banned. Although, who actually banned that?
Yeah. So Monarch and actually, yeah, 3 defensive supports all banned by the Hellborn side here.
Yeah, it makes sense because they know that they do the position 1 MOA, right? So they know there's going to be MOA prisoner mid, Drunken offlane, and then it's going to be a dual lane short. So they ban the safe heroes.
Yeah, all like
heroes, right? So makes perfect
sense.
Prophet
makes a lot of sense because Prophet is like so strong with like some like a Drunken Master in the laning stage.
They call me
But especially like the Andro ban, I like because look at the physical damage presence on the leading team here. Drunken Master, Prisoner.
Pretty substantial, you know, the minus armor from Acid Bomb from MOA combined with that Aurora would be solid combination minus 10 armor right there, so not too shabby.
Man, like I always like the thing that annoyed me about Aurora is that like the debuff lasts for 14 seconds for some reason.
Yeah.
With an ability that has 15 seconds cooldown.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough. I think Andrew is in a decent spot. I don't think he's like an A tier hero, probably like maybe low A tier or high B tier hero. So I think it's in a good spot right now, even though maybe you think the ability is too strong. I don't know. I think he's in a good spot right now.
I don't even know. I'm not talking about the power level. I'm talking about design here more. Because like most abilities have like, if I have a 10 seconds cooldown, they have like a 3 or 4 seconds duration. Because then like you use it, and then there's like a choice to make for the enemy team. Like now it's on cooldown. Now you can do stuff in return, right? But with Aurora, it's basically like permanently up. There's not a choice of like, okay, now we need to go in or something, you know?
Ooh. Wait, he's right-clicking the Hammerstone, but I don't think they can lane that. There's no way, right?
There is like
well, they can actually. If it's a 5 MOA, they can actually do it.
Valkyrie.
I like Valk more.
Okay, Valkyrie. Valk is an annoying. It's probably not a core Valkyrie if I had to guess, right? Probably. Like
I think Tolic Force is likely going. Oh no, Tolic Force is playing Pestilence actually. No, it is going to be core Valkyrie Snark. So
okay, so
yeah, it's going to be support MOA. I think that's like MOA support and Valkyrie carry is better than the other way around.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
I would say. Would you disagree?
I don't think either of them are great carries. Not gonna lie.
No. But like Valkyrie's about support. That's my argumentation.
I agree with you. I don't like Valkyrie position 4 either. So I 100% agree with you.
I'm getting like Yanko flashbacks whenever I see Valkyrie P4.
Yeah, it's not great. So they have this Scrap and Pharaoh. I don't know if we mentioned those. But, great laners, I must say. I think I think right now the 2 best heroes in HoN, I think it's Bushwhack, and I think the second best is Pharaoh. I think those are the 2 strongest heroes right now in the game. So I would love to have that on my team.
Wait, they picked Legionnaire again.
Oh, I saw yesterday, I think it was, right?
Yeah.
Where they dominated with Legionnaire.
They played Legionnaire against the B-Pro. But that was a different team they were playing against. Like, back then, they were playing against a Magmus. And they were playing against a Lodestone. Now, I will say, the Pestilence is abusable. Because Pestilence has like such a weak laning stage. That's like, it's not really much the Pestilence can do against Legionnaire. But they should know that like, this is coming now. They played against it once, right? They got wrecked by it.
Yeah.
So right now, I would like for them to basically, if not go 5 bottom, they should probably try to get some wards up in the bottom lane. Because
by the way, if you're this Hellborn team right now, there's one item that literally counters every single hero on Legion, and that's Void.
You mean? Yeah.
Void is so disgustingly good this game. I don't think I've ever seen a better Void game than this. It is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, Pestilence still stuns. True Void, it just doesn't do damage. Because the ability is magical in nature. It's not physical in nature. It doesn't go through shrunken, you know?
Yeah.
Pesty ultimates. I don't know if you can use it on someone with Void.
Well, isn't it? I imagine you can, but you can't hit them. So, how do you think?
No, but like
it looks like they're
still,
actually tri-laning the Legionnaire bottom. I'm not sure how is this tri-lane gonna make like. I feel like the Legion tri-lane is very strong. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Prisoner changes things. Like last time. Oh, look at Kardukai's items. What?
Oh my god, he's 800 HP almost. He's like gonna be a
if he levels E here, he's gonna hit for like 100 damage or something. Yeah, and they're running into the enemy Hellborn or the Hellborn team here, like before anything happens. But Legionnaire should literally just go to the creeps right now. Take the creeps and run at the enemies. Okay, but actually Nymphora is getting caught here by 3 people. But Nymphora, is he going to live? Nymphora is running for his life. There's a hookup in 4 seconds. Is Nymphora going to flap with his little fat wings? No, it's not going to be enough. Okay, so if Legionnaire... Okay, so one thing I really dislike is Legionnaire going for a hatchet as like Legionnaire. Just go double buckler. You take so much less damage from creeps, from enemies, from anything. But like Legionnaire should have just made a beeline for the creeps, I think.
I mean, he tried, but they got caught the double hook. It was a very, very good sequence of events for the Legion side, and I think this is a rough tri lane if you're Hellborn. I wouldn't wanna be playing this lane.
No, because like this tri lane only works if you are behind the tower. For the Hellborn team.
I would honestly really. Oh no, they got the Legionnaire again.
Oh, he dodged the hook. But you see, like, the Legionnaire is taking a lot of auto attack damage. Well, I think if he had double buckler, he takes so much less.
I think what they really need to do right now is they need to rotate the Pharaoh bottom, because at the moment the Pestilence is actually he's gonna be doing fine, I think, against the Pharaoh. Probably not amazing, but right now they're probably not gonna win this bot lane, right? So
would you send Legionnaire solo top against Pestilence then? I think that's fine, right?
Yeah, he could definitely handle that, no problem. You just have to do something, right? Right now, I don't like how they're doing it right now. At least that's.
Oh, Master Farm's actually getting initiated on both Scrap and Infora, but it's a Legionnaire without charge. So Legionnaire has no way of getting actually that close. Actually, he's taunting here on the Prisoner. Prisoner is taking a lot of damage, but Prisoner is so tanky with this crushing claws. He's a tanky boy. Meanwhile, Menelay actually getting the kill on the Novi there that is on the Master Farms. Snark in the backline trying to get some auto attacks in, but it's not going to be enough. Prisoner now is really low, and this is the moment where I think Hellborn needs to capitalize on this, right? Scrap needs to go and pull the lane or something, bring it over to the Legionnaire. But if he does that like in a greedy manner, actually Scrap going in for the Prisoner. Prisoner's in a lot of problem. The Mousetrap is going to hit. One more auto attack. It's not going to be enough. No, he's not going to get it.
Oh my god.
Scrap now running for his life. Legionnaire is not behind the tower for some reason. Menelay dodges the hook like he's Neo from the Matrix. He is running for his life still, but the Q on Massive Arms has 900. Why doesn't he just deny the creeps there? Menelay, you get back to the base if you die in the early game to the neutrals. It's okay. Ah, man.
Okay, so actually the Hellborn is doing better than I thought.
Because of this.
They got the kill there, so they're doing pretty fine. Much better than I would have imagined. Yeah.
This disorganized, like, mess is favoring Hellborn, I'd say.
Yeah,
right?
I mean they kind of got back into it, and they have boots now in the Legionnaire, and.
But I would really like for Legionnaire.
Oh, he only has level 1 heal on Nymph. What?
Really? Yeah, he got mana.
Okay.
Don't know why. Maybe for the movement speed or something to get away? Or I don't know.
I don't... I've never seen an infinite tri lane not get go level 2.
Oh, Legionnaire actually going in. Legionnaire gets his taunt off. Prisoner might actually die. He needs one more spin. It's going to be enough. That is a missed hook. And Prisoner dies anyway to the last auto attack there. Scrap wasn't even there, so that was all just like those two heroes doing a lot of work. Now here is the Master of Arms. Master of Arms is going to get hit by the Mousetrap here. Spinning Legionnaire. The spin does not activate. The Nymphora is tanking. The Scrap is dying. The Legionnaire dies. Nymphora, the only survivor, is...
Oh my god.
Little Fat's wings carry him to safety.
Man, what's going on in this lane? It's crazy.
I don't know. Oh, actually, look top. Look top. There's a Genko gets off.
Yeah, I think Pestilence is dead.
Yeah, there's a wall on the Pestilence. Pestilence did not actually have mana to fly out, but even if he could, the fly can be activated if you're damaged in the last 3 seconds.
Yeah. And actually, he was doing very well up until that point on Pesty. You see, they have the equal creep kills. He's doing better than I would have expected him to do against the Pharaoh, honestly. But
yeah, because Pharaoh just
overstepping his boundaries. Yeah.
Yeah, Pharaoh normally. Well, Pharaoh can run you down with a Q, but in the same sense, if Pharaoh does that. Oh, look, bottom lane, by the way.
Okay.
Bottom lane, that is probably going to be dead Legionnaire, if I had to guess. No, actually, he's going to survive. Oh, Bushwhack actually getting a kill on the Drunken Master. Now, that is something I did not expect to see. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, actually, there was a little bit of miscoordination. They tried to initiate on the Legionnaire. The Legionnaire ran in very greedily, but it was not enough. Nymphora heal not coming out, healing everyone of their team back to full almost.
So, Pestilence just soloed the Pharaoh top. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Pestilence got level 6.
How does that ever happen though? Like what?
Level 6.
No, but okay.
I mean, like Pharaoh, prior to like the protective talisman, I don't know if he had it, had 3 armor. -7 armor from the ultimate means that he's going to take like 4 armors plus 20 damage. 20% damage.
Bottom lane actually scrap falling to the tri lane.
Yeah, that is just the power of the goo there. So Legionnaire now here in the front line. Legionnaire is looking.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they take out the bushwhack.
Yeah, so that is really
coming
good.
out from Pestilence.
Oh, look at this. That is a taunt on top of like a stacked small camp. But the small camp dies a little bit too fast. What spells does Legionnaire have actually? It's, yeah, maxed in the Whirling Blade. So Nephora is, of course, not actually the best healer still. It is like a good burst healing that also damages. That's the power, I think, of the pushback. Oh, by the way, look at this.
Yeah, these rotations, like look at Pestilence, he's just waiting for the bushwhack to come back.
You know what he's saying right now? He's saying, okay, when he comes back, we're gonna blast him off the map.
Yeah, the damage from the drunken ulti with when he has Swarm on him is gonna be ridiculous.
The Pharaoh Rocket! The Pharaoh Rocket misses! I don't think the Pharaoh Rocket saw the Pestilence there. Pestilence just kind of chilling. I guess Pestilence just doesn't want to be in the lane. But Pharaoh also rotating over. Pharaoh looking to go for mid lane. The Pestilence now once again back here. Pestilence is looking to go. No, but he chooses to go the wrong direction. Bushwhack dies anyway. And here comes Pharaoh. He's trying to... the Drunken Master is taking so much tower damage here. But I think Drunken Master is going to be fine. Wait, they might want to turn here. That is the Pestilence ultimate. Pestilence actually missing the W, but in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, we see that... Who died there? That was... Melee that died Scrap.
They killed Scrap, yeah.
Yeah, and there was just a lot of back and forth. A lot more back and forth than I would expect.
I think if Pestilence didn't miss that second stun on the Pharaoh, I'm pretty sure they would have killed him as well. That would have been an absolutely huge disaster for the help on side.
Oh wait, Drunken Master picking up the Region Rune right before Max did. And that means that the Nephora might be in a lot of trouble. We see, by the way, the Drunken Master now channeling that Region Rune, which means that he is going to be regenerating, as the rune's name would suggest. 4 people from the Hellborn side now actually all grouped up around Drunken Master here. So Drunken Master and Bushwhack are just kind of both chilling in the mid lane. We see that Master of Arms is running here. They do have wards on the Hellborn side here on the cliff that is giving them so much information. But on the same note, there's also a ward on near the rune. Actually, by the way, look at Legionnaire. Legionnaire is maybe...
Oh, Drunken is gonna fall here in the mid lane, I think, unless he goes a miss. Oh, he just barely survives. There was a miss from the E of Drunken Master, so very lucky.
Oh my god, look at Legionnaire. Look at Legionnaire. Is he gonna live? No way, did Legionnaire just live?
Oh my god, you realize that Drunken just survived with like 19 HP, and same did Legionnaire 1 second afterwards. This game is crazy.
Yeah, but okay, so Legionnaire was basically like at their tier 2 tower with half HP and 3 people surrounding him. At that point, like in my eyes, he was already dead. But what he did was he ran to the tower, charged the Valkyrie, Valkyrie leapt away and then arrowed. Legionnaire dodged the arrow, ran to the tower, ran behind the vision and TP'd away.
Man, I really want to see the Pharaoh whenever he has ulti up. I don't want to see him farming the top lane. I want to see him like...
Yeah, he did, right? Remember he won middle, but he was just right before...
I think it's better to have like a, I don't know, like a Scrap getting his level 6 top rather than like a Pharaoh who has ulti up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so at this point, actually, okay, wait, look at this, by the way, we see Drunken Master with an Illusion Rune rotating over bottom lane. Now that is dangerous because the Illusion Rune, of course. Illusions also completely trigger the... Oh, actually, that is a missed trigger from the Drunken Master on... But do they see him? Because there's still the Valkyrie ultimate. The Drunken Master is, of course, so bloody tanky. There's a good arrow actually being hit on something there. I think it was Ganko actually. Pushback and Tolkien Force going at it a little bit in the mid lane, but there's nothing happening there. Valkyrie ultimate is used, and that is a big cooldown actually. And in 4 ports, where...
Oh, they're gonna catch the Pestilence here. Look at this mid lane.
Yeah, but are they going to catch the Bushwhack also? Because Pestilence, Bushwhack actually got hooked. Pestilence is going to get caught here, yes. And that is, of course, very good pick off because like the leading side is just looking at the bushwhack and water modding. Like
so not only did they save the bushwhack, they also got the kill on the pasty. So that was huge for the Hellborn side. Very, very good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they knew. I mean, it looks like they have a.
Yeah. Look at this wards from Kevin here.
Yeah, so they probably knew.
But yeah, it doesn't like if Pestilence jumps the bushwhack together with the Drunken Master. The Drunken always dies. Bush always dies. Bloody hell. And I think here is where we see like the weakness of the Pestilence. Like a difficulty in doing stuff. Oh, actually...
the top lane, 2 TPs. Django does have ulti, so he can catch him.
Yeah, Pestilence jumped in aggressively. He ultimated there, and Pestilence just got his W up again, and that means that he's going to survive. And now we see that the Legionary is in the bottom lane solo. Hook missed on
not too scary though. Yeah. So I really want them to rotate the Pharaoh bottom, and then because like I don't think this Legionary is doing anything bottom at this point with 300 GPM, right?
No, not necessarily. This is not the same Legionary we saw yesterday.
No, it's totally different. 700 GPM versus 300 GPM, a world of a difference.
Yeah, because even like at the moment you get like your actually that's a Falcon ultimate.
I wonder what they want to use. What are they looking to do with this ultimate from Valkyrie? I'm not sure. Maybe they want to look to get this mid tower kind of soon. There's still double supports top. Why are they trialing the Pharaoh? I don't get it. He doesn't have ulti. They're not gonna.
To be fair, they ported here with Scrap and to save. And like Scrap doesn't have boots. So Scrap
that's
rotating.
a big issue. I noticed that when he TP'd, tried to gank the Pestilence, like, who you gonna catch, bro?
Well,
I'm at 544.
The
Newerth TP in the mid lane here. They're gonna look to defend this tower.
He hit the taunt on the Legionnaire. Legionnaire is... Oh my god, Drunken Master blinked out of the W. Actually, Prisoner is getting himself caught by hooking the Legionnaire. That's not the target you necessarily want to hook. But here comes Pestilence. Pestilence actually taunting the... Legionnaire taunting the Pestilence. Not going to be enough. There is a slow from the Pharaoh now. A Bushwhack here as well. They're not... actually going to get much? No, okay. A Pestilence is the only one that dies. No, actually, Prisoner also died. I see a Soul's Bulwark being picked up on the...
on Pharaoh.
Drunken Master. Oh, Drunken Master.
Oh, Pharaoh just bought something as well.
I don't... What would you like? I think Pharaoh needs Barbed Armor.
I think didn't he buy Bulwark? Or am I drunk?
Maybe it's. Yeah, okay, they both bought Bulwark, basically at the same time. Because, yeah, Drunken Master also has his now.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, I can't really blame him for going some armor against this team.
No, but he already has armor boots.
Yeah, but for the team as well, so that's going to be quite helpful, I think. But, yeah, I think Blade Mail is, of course, a great item, but I kind of prefer just getting a Hellfire at this point than as opposed to...
Yeah, but, like, okay, hear me out here. If you want...
Okay, so the mid tower is actually going to fall here, and I think they're going to try and get the Drunken in return, but they just are so slow with these 2 supports, man. They can't catch anyone.
No, it's also 2 supports with, like, no fast stun, you know? Like, Nymphora is not really easy to hit. Actually, look at Pharaoh here. Pharaoh might be in a bit of trouble, because here comes Drunken from the side. Now, notably, Drunken's Q got cancelled by the Pharaoh Q, and that means that the Pharaoh is actually going to survive. He is so bloody tanky. Now, Drunken Master running for his life. There is the Valkyrie ultimate that's actually keeping him alive in the backline. We see that Novi on the Master of Arms did get picked off because of a Rev Ward being spammed there, but Pharaoh survived because his Q cancelled the Drunken Q.
Man, can you imagine that through all that, like that sequence of events, the only person to die was the MOA support?
That's the power of Valkyrie ultimate.
How did that just happen? I don't get it.
Like, Valkyrie ultimates back in the day did not used to give 12% movement speed. And that 12% movement speed is actually huge.
Yeah, Valkyrie ulti is so great right now.
Because if you were to just... if you would like to completely remove the Invis and just have a 12% global movement speed buff, in a lot of cases, that's already, like, life-saving. if you can do that globally, because people don't necessarily play around it, you know?
Yeah.
For example, if you see a prisoner walking, like you're not necessarily going to think, okay, he's going to get like 12% more movement speed. I can just kind of run him down. Meanwhile, we see, by the way, Pestilence in the top lane with an Haste Rune. He is also close to that level 11, and he picks up a Glowstone. So that is going to be in the mid lane, by the way. Sorry, Legionnaire actually getting caught by the prisoner here. Legionnaire actually getting sniped by the Valkyrie ultimate for Valkyrie arrow as well. And no Fireblade now picked up on Valkyrie. That is actually a really good pickup. Because even against like Bushwhack, I like no Fireblade a lot. Actually, sorry, in the bottom lane, look at this. Bushwhack going in so aggressively. Drunken Master now going for the... Well, anything really, but it's only a 2v4 player. So the tower in and out of range Master Farms now pretending he's a 3. Not very convincingly.
Well, that's a big kill onto Drunken, man. They needed that.
Yeah. So the Pharaoh is actually like wrecking the Drunken with his Q.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the North Fireblade, I don't know, like the nerf just feels too big, I think. I mean,
well,
before...
Against the Legionnaire.
Oh, actually, is he gonna die to the Bushwhack? I think he might. Close.
He's
no,
not...
He's okay.
Yeah.
But maybe Pestilence is looking for some more. Oh, okay.
So, yeah, okay, so I would have gone...
All the Valk ulti coming in, they wanna kill more people here.
Did they... I don't think they saw that.
They reveal here with the Werebeast Enchanter.
Oh, who did that?
I'm sure you love that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The Pharaoh double ultimate.
Oh, and the Werebeast Enchanter survives! Never mind, he dies to the MYQ actually, but in the back line, a prisoner does fall. Legionnaire going in very aggressively. Novi Pirates also going down. Wait, is this the first 4x we've seen?
No, the second one.
Okay, wait, who died? Oh, Scrap died.
Yeah, so that was a solid exchange for the Hellbourne side. They're actually doing quite well, and they're making this Legionnaire work, kind of, right? And
well, they're dealing effectively with the Legionnaire, but in my opinion, what a lot of this comes down to...
Oh, you see this? They're doing the Kong.
Then 4 ports. Right
I think this is 100% free Kong. They're not in a position to deal with it.
Where like last game, Pharaoh...
Dude, that fucking skin is horrible. I cannot... Are you hearing this? When it attacks? Yeah, exactly. Sorry, go on.
There are like a lot of skins. Oh, actually, in the mid lane, sorry, we see a taunt on the Drunken Master. Drunken Master does not really care. Okay, there's this Vindicator skin. That's like every time he uses W, he's just like skadoosh or something like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's amazing. If you get like a staff and like 3
and something's gotta happen here in the mid lane here.
Yeah, okay, so Drunken is getting initiated here. Pharaoh is trying to tank up, but he is getting run down, but he's so tanky. He's still surviving. In the backline, we see that the prisoner actually goes down. Legionnaire gets a double taunt on both Valkyrie. Valkyrie leaps the wrong direction. Valkyrie is going to fall here, most likely, stuck in the mummy walls. Pestilence now running for his life. The Legionnaire did actually pick up a sneaky PK here. Actually, Legionnaire and the Pestilence are going back and forth a little bit. It's only survivors being the Pestilence and the Master of Arms. But like...
I think the main issue right now for the Legion side is they're fighting 4v5. And I don't understand why they would do that. And they knew the Hellbourne side was all mid. So that was very unnecessary.
Wait.
Like watching from the spectator point of view, I can see everything, so it's easy for me to point out, but... I just think that was just not necessary.
Oh, look at this melee.
Scrap is gonna actually fall here. No chance.
It is a Valkyrie ultimate. The rat is going to hit, though Valkyrie ultimate getting cancelled. There was going to be like Legionnaire plus Nymphora, so I don't think it was going to be enough.
No, I don't think so either. This Pestilence is quite tanky with the straight staff build, and he's very close. Once he has that AoE spray ultimate is just...
Yeah, so being able to hit like multiple targets with your ultimate is always huge. Because like people are gonna be balled up, like, you know. Because say you saw how much Pharaoh tanked last game.
Oh, look at this! Actually, Bush might be killing
that
this
is a
pestilence.
Pharaoh ultimate, because that's a hasted pushback. In the backline, we do see Drunken Master running in, but Drunken Master needs to be careful a little bit, maybe. So the only way they're gonna kill the bushwhack here is if, like, Drunken jumps him and then, like, into a prisoner's hook. Or, like, maybe an arrow. But bushwhack with a haste, that is not something you really want to go up against, right? So maybe they're looking to go for the enemy Conger here. They're definitely, like, in this area, but I think they want to take, like, at least a tier 1 top tower first before they do that.
Yeah.
Okay, they
And
are
I'm
actually...
gonna be...
Wait,
Okay, they're
so they
trying to do the second
showed.
song here.
Yeah, they showed, because, like, Pestilence still had his ultimate the moment they ran in here. But they also just have, like, an insane ward there. So Valkyrie actually using his ultimate, they're running in right now. The Hellborn side doesn't necessarily know for sure, but they do know something is up. Okay, they should see the Valkyrie ultimate running out now. Meanwhile, this is the reason why Vorax or Scrap is so powerful in the bottom lane. Vorax is pushing, but Pharaoh going in. He used the ultimate actually. Drunken Master in the mummy walls now. Drunken Master is likely going to fall. Drunken Master is surviving with 1 HP. Drunken Master is living. Drunken Master is going to get sniped at Legionnaire, but in the backline, meanwhile, we see that the Bushwhack got ultimated by the Pestilence. Bushwhack is getting jumped by the prisoner, but there's not enough damage coming out at all. Both Valkyrie and Massive Arms are not in the front line there, hitting the Bushwhack with like no armor at all, actually, is a little bit. But we see right now that Novi is running for his life. Valkyrie is trying to get some auto attacks in on the Pharaoh, trying to drain his mana. The arrow connects. Massive Arms now still on the run. Temphora, the snipe from the Legionnaire there for the kill. Legionnaire still having his ultimate throughout all that. And back to Conger they go.
Yeah, this is so good for Hellborn. I think they're in full control of this game at this point. Like, after they got the blink on Legionnaire, it just stuff happens. And
yeah, they
then
needed
they like the bush
right?
is dropping low, but they're not able to finish it, right? They don't have the tools to finish him off. He gets healed up to full in a second after the nymph heal, and I don't know, Prisoner just walks in here and is just dead, I think. No chance.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of the weakness of Prisoner in a lot of cases, right? The Prisoner in this game has had like no impact with like very poor hooks. Because Prisoner really needs like a good setup. And the only good setup they have is the Massive Arms stun with 700 range, I would say. And
yeah,
like
I think so, yeah. And but I'm not even sure what do you do at this point? Like, look at Legion. It's just rough, man. You're 14k behind. It's just really difficult.
Yeah, so
don't have
Master,
the staff yet.
Wait, look at this. The 4 ports right on top of the Massive Arms and the Drunken Master. That is 3 people there. All of a sudden they say hello there. Legionnaire is chasing the Drunken Master now with both Scrap, Bushwhack, and then for the template, the Scrap in Drunken Master still running for his life. Maybe should try to pretend he's a tree, but that's not going to be enough. He gets caught by the 4-man chase, and it is going to be a dead Drunken Master who's dead for 40 seconds. Now, meanwhile, Scrap has been recovering a lot. Look, he has a light brand here. And because of Vorax is pushing out, and look at the bottom tower. They haven't even been in this lane in like 10 minutes. This is just Vorax.
Yeah, it's the hero, man. So, I wanted to make a point earlier, but there's a lot of action going on in this game.
Yeah, they're not really respectful to our last two.
But actually, Valk is gonna get caught immediately, dies to the Legionnaire blink.
Okay, now you can
so
make
about the
point.
Nullfire Blade that I wanted to mention, and I'm it's not that I hate Nullfire on Valkyrie. I used to buy it all the time back when Nullfire was great. Now Nullfire is not very good anymore. It's good in some scenarios if you can use the Purge, then I think it's still a good item, but the Purge is not great this game.
Oh, Legionnaire 3-man taunt! With the Vorax on top. Vorax denies himself, but he's gonna get 2 people there! And maybe a 3rd! No, Pestilence is going to die.
Oh my god.
Oh, and the Pharaoh goes in! Pharaoh goes in, Drunken Master is caught in the mummy walls. Drunken Master is like so tanky, but mummy walls last for 6 seconds. And Yardik CC's B-Pro gives up, throws in the towel, and that's it. GG's
that's
game number 2 is done, and I think game number 3 is then potentially going to be the final game, because this is of course a best out of 5.
No. I mean, it depends who wins.
Yeah. So it's a best out of 5. So
it's BO5, yeah. So we don't know if we have more game. We have at least one more game. You can say that,
yeah,
right?
exactly.
So but if I can just quickly make the point about the Valkyrie item. So like it's not bad Nullfire Blade this game, but do you have the scoreboard up? Do you look at the Hellborn's items? Can you tell me how many vestments do you see on Hellborn? You see 0, of course, because Legion is all physical damage. And that's why I think in this particular game, I wouldn't actually have minded him going for Thunderclaw.
Yeah, maybe even
it would actually be so much damage. Hypercrown would be, in my opinion, the best Valkyrie item in this game. You want to have somewhat of a balanced damage output if you can make that. Right now, they're all physical. It wouldn't have won the game. It's just a minor detail. Just
no,
two things.
I agree with you partially, but then again, you also have the Pestilence for the minus armor. So yes, they have like a lot of armor.
If you get to a point where they all have like, Django had like 30 armor or something, maybe 35. And then they all had, the supports have voids.
So yeah,
the lightning will be very, very useful at that point.
Yeah, their inability to deal with Pharaoh, like effectively, was actually a huge issue for them. Right?
For sure. I mean, this is just a tiny point, like 1% of the game.
I think it's fair. Yeah, absolutely. Because like the Nullfire Blade is great in some situations, like against Legionnaire taunts. But if Legionnaire taunts you and you still die, then Nullfire Blade's useless. Like Nullfire Blade is great if you want to prevent him from ultimating you. Pharaoh, in the same vein, I think, Nullfire Blade against Pharaoh is not that great either, because Pharaoh already gets all of spells off. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Ultimates, Mummy Walls, Hellfires, and that's it. He doesn't need to do anymore. He can go home and grab a drink or something. And I always like Nullfire Blade against heroes like Moraxis, where you just want to auto-attack him, mana drain him, and like not care about him anymore. Maybe even against Drunken Master, I would like Nullfire Blade. Even though, yes, you get some misses every now and then. Against Pestilence, for example, Nullfire Blade is insane. Because you can purge the Q, you can mana drain him, and then Pestilence is useless. But yeah, for the Valkyrie here...
Alpha is pretty solid against most strength heroes, I think. But yeah, just nerfed pretty hard.
Well, okay, so yeah, level 1 Nullfire Blade isn't actually nerfed that much. It's mainly the level 3 one. So the only nerf the Nullfire Blade level 1 has is like 10 less mana drain. But it was always like that.
I'm gonna keep my Nullfire Blade level 1 from now on.
Well, okay, so the way it worked back in the day, if you look at the DPS per gold spent, it's like Nullfire Blade level 3 was like double the value of Nullfire Blade level 1.
Yeah.
Like on DPS per. So it was like a really not balanced scaling compared to like Nullfire Blade level 1, 2, and 3. It went like to 900 real fast. But anyway, the game is already over for like quite a while, and I think we can talk about this for another 5 minutes or 5 hours. But I do need a break a little bit as well, if you don't mind. So
you can do the outro.
Yeah. So anyway, we will be with you again in like 5 minutes or something, and we will see you guys in a little bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Paradise League HoN Pro Tournament number 3 Grand Finals. This is it, game number 3. And that's right, yes, I'm Break CBK, going to be joining you guys for game number 3, joined by Dutch Ownage once again. Excited to be here and looking forward to seeing not only what happens this game, we'll see if things continue on, but obviously some work to be done for B-Pro, as currently Vinicius is up 2-0 in this series. Dutch Ownage, how's it going though? How's the series been so far?
Yeah, it's going good. I'm happy to be able to relax a little bit and let you do the casting. Be able to infocast again is lovely. But yeah, the series have been quite dominated by the finishes. B-Pro not really managing to find the dominance they were showing yesterday, because they were actually yesterday they were also a bit off actually, but they they played a game earlier today against TGT. Yeah. So that was the game with the team with Vulka and What You Got and Fall and Eston, and they defeated them like 2-0 like really quickly, which was surprising to me, because prior to this game, or like to the series, I would have said that TGT was probably the strongest team there. So, yeah, go for it.
Well, I was looking at the bracket, kind of to your point, but yesterday in the winter bracket finals, these two teams played, and Vinicius won that series 2-1. So Vinicius kind of has B-Pro's number in that sense. He has B-Pro playing good earlier today, but obviously Vinicius definitely has something figured out against them, and now up 2-0 in this series. So from what you've seen in this series, do you think B-Pro has what it takes to at least keep this one going?
Yeah, absolutely. So yesterday they were also playing with a ringer, which was Mindtrix, replacing Novi Pirates. Which means that Mindtrix was Novi Pirates is a support player, but Mindtrix was playing like carry or position 1, which means that like everything just got shifted up a little bit. Everyone was like slightly out of their comfort role, which means that like now things are back to normal here. Everything should be a lot better. But if we were to go over the bans, Bushwhack has been picked up a lot in the past. Like today even. And I talked about this with Probusk the previous series, or the previous game. It seems like every cycle there's like one hero that stands out that like everyone just doesn't want to play against. So 2 series ago that was like Armadan. Armadan was like being picked up every game and very dominant. 1 series ago it was Plague Rider. Plague Rider bouncing all over the place, killing everyone. And this series, it's Bushwhack. Bushwhack has been picked up or banned like every game basically, and they made a point of it and just decided to ban it here.
So here's what we are seeing as we're almost to the next tier of picks even. Let's start getting to that real quickly because stuff to talk about. The Flux NG combination on the Legion side over here for Vinicius, that's always been a staple in HoN's history. I mean, we all know why it's so powerful with the energy field and Flux pull in combination. But Adrenaline on the other side as well. I'm excited to see Adrenaline. He's a hero that came later on in the HoN scene, obviously, and I personally really don't have too much knowledge on it. I haven't seen him much, so I'm very curious to see how he does in this game 3.
Yeah. So Adrenaline is not the same Adrenaline you might remember as. He also got the strength treatment. It's not the weird true damage illusion Adrenaline that it used to be. So I'm not sure how good you remember the old Adrenaline or the new one.
Wasn't he the hero that had the energy bar?
Yeah, exactly. That it was really dumb actually, because he had an energy bar and no mana. Basically an Amon Ra has no mana on purpose, so you can kind of interact with his ultimate. In the same vein, Adrenaline had no mana and a percentage mana regen. So he would reach in 7% mana per second. But what you could do is if you would get a sheep stick, so a huge mana pool, and then buy a Gnome's Wisdom, you could just spam spells and heal an insane amount, because you would spend 30% of your mana pool every few seconds.
Yeah, that's broken.
Yeah, it absolutely was. But sorry, so other heroes besides Adrenaline, because Adrenaline also got nerfed a little bit like recently-ish. It's not really a strong hero, so I'm definitely surprised to see it picked up this early. But maybe they know something that I don't.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, help me out. Like, we haven't seen it in this series yet, right? Like, we haven't seen him in this tournament at all. This is completely new. Okay.
So he has a shard blast, which is basically like a short cooldown nuke. Think Alonia Q. And then a rush, which is basically like a parallax dash that goes through someone and deals a little bit of damage. The Ember Shard is if you attack someone and you go back, you can pull them back with you. And then the ultimate is the interesting one. So the ultimate is like it creates this arena which enemies cannot leave. So let's say you, like Adrenaline places the ultimate and you would teleport out of the ultimate. It's like you would be instantly sent back by Gladiator. That's how you have to think about it. So if you were to like hack Blink out of it, you would instantly get sent back.
Oh, okay.
And inside this ultimate, Adrenaline gets 100% slow resistance, a lot of strength, a lot of armor, and that gets some bonuses. So if, for example, you have a Playground ultimate with staff, and then you have like an Adrenaline ultimate, the enemies can't leave, so it'll just keep bouncing around all over the place. But I'm not seeing many heroes that really work well with Adrenaline here. So I am a bit surprised. Meanwhile, Revenor is actually a hero that got buffed a little bit recently. It's still the same hero as you remember him, but his static shock, his E, heals him a lot right now in the laning phase. Because it deals like 300% damage to creeps, and he heals him for 30% of the damage dealt. So Revenor is actually quite a powerful hero if you allow him to be. But Revenor lacks armor. Usually, as like a strength hero with low agility gain.
Yeah.
He kind of like gets run over by like a lot of physical damage. And what do you see on the Hellborns or on the Legion side? That is a Hammerstorm.
Yeah, we saw them play Hammerstorm. Wait, that was them, right? Yeah, Vinicius. That was like game 1 yesterday. Where he
against
farmed
TTT.
very well. Yeah. That was the one that they lost, go figure, in that series. Yeah. They won the series in the end, but Hammerstorm himself, though, did very well. And I will say, they have the Pharaoh on their side. Remember, that was the big issue in that matchup, too, where they were going against the Pharaoh. He had troubles with that. So
it was the Madman and the Monkey King, remember?
Yeah, that with the Pharaoh, yeah.
Yeah, he just couldn't catch them. And like, if you look at the enemy team right now, Gladiator is quite tanky, but he's not slippery. And I think that is where like the Hammerstorm like specializes in. Hammerstorm is happy when he just gets to hit things.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, like, if you look at the... I can try to quickly pull up the hero packs from yesterday. But... no, one game before that. Oh, well, wait. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, go.
Well, I was gonna say we got plenty to talk about in this game itself. I mean, we got Monarch. Obviously, is going to be dual lane with Flux here in the mid lane. As the lanes are starting to sort up now. Hammerstorm with Engineer at the bottom, and of course Suicide Pharaoh. That's to be expected. He's going to be in that solo lane. But so far, the Hellborn, looks like they're interested in doing more of a tri-lane setup, at least initially. Maybe going to go for the Bloodlust kill up on a Pharaoh at the top lane, but. We'll see if Jujenko gives him the chance. It doesn't look like it. He's playing very defensive, so Scrap is going to make his way to the mid lane now and going to be a 2v2.
Yeah, so Gladiator is not the best 2v2 hero. I think Flux is a really good like 2v2 hero because the power of Flux is like in one, how tanky he is, and two, like just the base damage that he has. Because compare like the base damage of like most range heroes to like the 62 from Flux. Mm-hmm. That is just... a lot of damage.
Big difference. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yes, we saw it too. Flux is just such a powerful last hitter, and his W, the magnetic surge, it allows him to harass and also assist with last hitting. So it's a difficult task for Snark here on the Gladiator, but we'll see. I mean,
they choose to send Revenor solo against Pharaoh.
Yeah,
which that is surprising to me, because Revenor like heals a lot right now, but if you he heals a lot with his E, but that's mainly when he's like hitting last hitting creeps, not necessarily when he's like hitting enemies, because the E deals 20 damage, and it heals him for 30%, but it also deals 300% damage to enemy creeps, or to creeps, I mean. So let's say every time every 2 times, it procs the static shock, and it does 60 damage. So you heal like roughly 20 every 2 hits, which is good, honestly. It's nice to sustain, you know?
Yeah.
But which otherwise like the hero like really lacked, because the reason this change was made, maybe you can go over that a little bit. Because Revenor...
Adrenaline? By the way, bottom lane, they might go for kill an engineer. They went to Adrenaline first, but the Shard Blast comes out with the rush and turns, and now Malaka, he's in trouble as well. One more hit should do it. Gonna pop the mana potion for a stun, maybe? That's not gonna happen. That's a double tap coming out for the side of B-Pro. Well played right there. I mean, that was Adrenaline being gone on first, but clearly not the firepower they thought they had.
Yeah, Adrenaline is very much... Okay, think about like Artesia Q level early on, right? Very low cooldown, quite high damage, and a little bit of slow. So it's hard to get away from. Notably also, he had the Lunar Tear. Of course, also quite a new item, relatively. But it's like it's like an item that gives you like a burst 100 extra mana. And on a hero that can like spam spells, like for example, like on King Cloud, you know, it has like infinite spells to spam, but not enough mana for that usually. On those heroes, it's insane. Because it gives you like just basically like a 100 extra mana pool in the early game that you would otherwise not have. But yeah, it's... Oh, actually, double stun here on the bottom lane.
Yeah, that was a big double stun. Nice keg follow. But I think they kind of learned their lesson earlier, right? They're like, okay, we got some damage in, but... And now with that protective talisman, you mentioned that's the... You know, it's a very extra tanky tool that he has, so... Got to be careful about committing for a kill on him.
Yep. So, the Adrenaline Q. I think it's important to mention something about that here. Oh, actually, Scrap and Flux going at it. Look at the mid lane.
Yeah, Mousetrap's going to hit the stun. I think he should be fine, though. Flux just a tad too tanky with Monarch coming over. Not going to be able to go for... Or maybe Flux coming back in with the Invis now. He's waiting for a setup. They want to kill that Scrap, but he's playing too... He's kiting too well. Monarch puts himself under with the Chrysalis. Gladiator has another whip and a whap-bam! 109 damage. That's a dead Monarch there, so... Well played by the side of B-Pro. And, I mean, they're up 3-0. 2,000 net worth lead. This is a... fairly solid start here, 4.5 minutes in.
Yeah, it's like the Flux was just a little bit too low there early on, because the Scrap spells just do a lot of damage early on, right? I think we talked about this yesterday as well a little bit, with Scrap's Q and W dealing 140 and 120 damage level 1 respectively. It's just a lot of harass damage coming out there.
Yeah.
So Flux wanted to bottle up a little bit more before he actually went in, but he just wasn't given the chance.
Top lane. Fair one. Rabbiter going, oh, he missed the ball lightning, though, and now that could be the turn. That's going to be cool. Somebody's dying right here. It's going to be Pharaoh going down. Rabbiter will manage to live. He's going to heal on up just barely and stay alive. Whoa, that was a close... I love just the man mode right there, the committing. In the end, yeah. Pharaoh falls first.
Yeah, that was big for him. Because if Pharaoh got the kill there, then suddenly like you are in a lot worse spot than as the Revenor. But the powerful thing about the Adrenaline Q is that it is quite a mana expensive spell. It costs like 95 mana level over here, level 3. Which is why I think he picked up a mana boots here, so you can spam it. But if you hit 2 or more heroes with the same ability, the cooldown and the mana cost goes down for 7 seconds.
Yeah.
So I think that is what happens when they killed in the bottom lane, you know?
Yeah.
The Engineer and the Hammerstorm stacked up. They got hit by the Q. And then like the Adrenaline can go nuts.
Maybe that's what caught them off guard, yeah. If he doesn't hit that lineup, then maybe it's a different story. So Yeah, it kind of gives them that steroid effect that it's like, oh crap, this was a bad decision. And it clearly proved to be that in the end. So, I mean, I still can't get over it. This is across the board. It's looking very good right now for B-Pro. I mean, it's 3,200 gold lead. 6.5 minutes in. Ravenor, the big chunk of that, is Hammerstorm. He's trying to do some stacks right now with Assistance of Engineers.
Look at the top lane.
Next, that would be a big kill. We're going to go Wrath of the Pharaoh. Follow up from Monarch. Ravenor's got the Ball Lightning, though. Hellfire making it difficult, but he's just fast enough. Stuns back in. And with Pearl coming in, they may try to go for a turn. Whirl Bubble pushback, though. And yeah, Ravenor was a little too low to go for a man mode commit that time around, but unsuccessful gank at the top lane.
Yeah, and the important part is that Ravenor lives, right? So his ultimate just gives him so much movement speed. So, okay, there were like a couple of changes made to the Ravenor last patch. One is that like his ultimate level 1 only used to scale to like 80 charges max. Now it goes up to 160 charges, like at all levels. So his early game ultimate is just a lot more powerful. And notably, his Q spell, the stun, the Ball Lightning, actually scales down in cooldown now. So level 3 Ball Lightning has 10 seconds cooldown.
Yeah.
For like a 1.5 second stun. That is powerful. Actually, they're gonna walk into Hammerstorm maybe here.
Well, this Hellborn team, it does scream, we want to fight. I mean, kind of 2 years talking about right there with both Adrenaline and Ravenor as, yeah, bottom lane Engineer. Taking some damage from both Pearl and Scrap. Nice keg stun, though, and now Pearl's in a horrible position. Monarch gonna be the assistance there with a crippling pull-in, and they will successfully get the turn kill. So ends up being kind of a 3 versus 3 lane down here. And finally on the board is Vinicius. That's that one.
Apparently it's Vinicius.
Vinicius?
Vinicius. I don't know. I've been calling it Kevin's team.
Kevin's team. That's a lot easier to say.
Yeah, I know, right?
I assume somebody's name Kevin over there?
Yeah, the blue guy.
Okay.
So the Fluxing. Oh, actually, they're going in on the Pharaoh DD.
Oh, Ravenor's also going up at the top lane, but yeah, back to the bottom lane. Adrenaline, he is going to get killed. Oh, wow, one more attack. Okay, he knows he's dead. Just a matter of time. However, up at top, Pharaoh goes down as well. Flux with the pushback. Popping his discharge right there to get them away. He's trying to, but Ravenor wants to look at that early damage. This is exactly what you're talking about. Ravenor is a beast. Not even 9 minutes in. He is hitting hard.
Yeah, because like before the patch, like his ultimate level 1 would only scale to max of 80 charges. Which means that like his ultimate would only give like a max of plus 40 damage and plus 40 movement speed or something like that. Which is it's nothing, right? Compared to like late game level 16 Ravenor, which deals plus 240 damage, and it's like plus the 120 movement speed or something. No, plus 240 movement speed as well.
Yeah, you do not want to fight if you're Kevin's team over in the Legion side at this earlier, and it takes me back to that game 1 of the previous series that we're talking about, the Hammerstorm pick, where they really just want to play this protect the Hammerstorm and make sure he's getting farmed. Now, it's okay. I mean, we've seen the stacks been going on, but to the credit of B-Pro especially, they have been making sure that's not been easy. But bottom lane, Adrenaline, great follow with the keg stun, that the succession is there. Adrenaline's got his key. He just basically accepted death, though, at that point. Not much more Scrap could do. It was just a good setup, but yeah, I mean, you can see what they're doing. They have both supports now babysitting this Hammerstorm down here as they want this kill. Great keg stun with the energy fill there on Scrap. And will be another kill, but it might come at a cost. Hammerstorm, Ravenor, Ball Lightning. You know what's coming out. Will it connect? No, it's a little too obvious right there. However, it forces Hammerstorm to back off a bit. Good ulti from Monarch, though. That'll make sure to get Hammerstorm the getaway in the end, but he is still low on life, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, stuck Invis behind the tower, Gladiator.
Oh, man. That's a kill. Yep, that's a kill. Call to arms coming in. You're just going to accept death at this point for Hammerstorm, pretty much. Ravenor wants the kill. He's trying to get a turn. No, Snark will take it. At least they get it.
Yeah, like, Ravenor does need some more mana early on, though. Like, a chalice or something, because he has a lot of, like, really spammable spells right now. That, in a prolonged team fight, like, Ravenor... much like Ravenor has always been... I don't know, if you remember, like, now, under Ravenor hitting mana potions to keep up his ultimate.
Yeah. I mean...
that was nice. Great game design. No, but, like, Ravenor does well in longer team fights. Because it takes a while to get his charges up. Because these days, it's not items that actually give you stacks on his ultimate, but it's only auto attacks and spells. But if you get 8 charges per auto attack or spell, so like every auto attack on average gives you like about 20 stacks, something like that. Oh, actually, they're going on a Pharaoh.
Yeah, they want the Pharaoh. Speaking of Ravener, he's going to be part of it. The collapse happens. Wrath of the Pharaoh used, trying to maybe delay them for a turn, but Engineer, by the time he's ported in, it was already way too late, so this tower is likely to fall as well. Yeah, kind of as you're going off of there, it allows Ravener to also build maybe a bit more tanky and still be able to produce so much damage because of how he works. And
yeah,
kind of seeing that right here.
Yeah, he just needs like auto attack speed.
Yeah.
Or attack speed. And so the big issue of Ravenor is armor. He's a strength hero that like lacks armor, while most other strength heroes have some other way of negating, like Hammerstorm has 8 passive armor. Oh,
he's dead. Let the top come out, baby. Flux runs him down. Monarch there to assist too, but Adrenaline, that's his 3rd death of the game, so he's tanky himself, but he's been the one hero that's had a little bit of struggle staying alive. But overall, as a team, B-Pro still pretty satisfied as they're up 4,000 gold currently.
Yeah, Ravenor did pick up an Outbound for some farming potential.
Well, attack speed as well. It's a good combo.
Yeah, so usually I think we see something like Elder Parasite on Ravenor. It does make him like more squishy, but it's just by far the most efficient auto attack or like attack speed item in the game. And it gives you like a little bit of lifesteal as well.
You know, an item I was thinking, because there's a hero called Slark in Dota 2. I don't know if you're familiar with him. But a similar concept where the longer a fight lasts because he just stacks up his charges and he just does a crazy amount of damage if the fight goes on forever.
What do the charges do?
Going like an Echo Saber in Dota, which is Twin Fangs in HoN. So wondering if that's maybe an item that he'd be thinking about. But, well, either we could have time to think about that because Adrenaline is going to pop that Halo in the mid lane, going off there. However, he's diving that tower pretty aggressively, not getting the biggest backup. Monarch getting the speed boost. Wrath of the Pharaoh trapping him in as well. Adrenaline, he is just so tanky though, allowing for the damage to happen around him. Finally goes down, but Ravener's in there. Walks through the energy field though, realizing with the tower up, you don't want to overcommit, or maybe they do. Ball lightning in a couple more seconds. Running down into Flux. Flux, VP Boy himself, good keg stun, keeping Flux alive for the time being. Hammerstorm stunned at the last second. They do kill Flux, but at what cost? They're going to lose the Ravenor. Hammerstorm wants more, but he's just too damn slowed. The last man standing for the Legion side, and all he could do is kind of sit back.
Yeah. So, like, Pearl is... Oh. Gladiator catches the Hammerstorm here.
Uh-oh. Do they have the damage? I don't think so. No.
I think Gladiator could have committed there. Wait, buyback. Buyback Flux.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Wow.
I think he thought
they were going to commit, yeah.
Yeah, I think he realized he didn't have a TP, because his TP just came off cooldown. That was like, you know, I can buy back, and then you buy back, and you see that you TP's on cooldown, you kind of feel like, oh.
Yeah.
Mistakes were made, you know? But,
we see Borax, by the way, being sent out top lane. We saw bottom earlier, but...
There he goes again. Fun. I think we're gonna see a lot more 4x this game, probably. But yeah, like, sorry, what were you saying about Ravenor? You said, like, Twin Fangs. Do you mean Twin Blades, or...?
Twin Fangs, is it not called that? Or is it called Twin Blades? Twin Blades, it is called Twin Blades. Bottom lane, Adrenaline's gonna be picked off, by the way. Halo, I don't think it's gonna save him here. As, yeah, they just simply collapse on him. Wrath of the Pharaoh used, and Hammerstorm stun. Good follow-up. But yeah, Twin Blades is what I meant, yes.
Well, Twin Blades is, like, mainly picked up for heroes that like really lack attack speed. And like Twin Blades has like a 5 seconds cooldown, so if you want to do a lot of burst damage, it's fine, but a hero like Ravenor doesn't really need to do burst damage, it necessarily just needs to stay into team fight. So an item that's actually really good on the Ravenor is Armor of the Mad Mage. It's an armor item that gives like an aura that gives minus magic armor. Because Ravenor, of course, with that ultimate, converts all of his attack damage into superior magic damage.
Yeah, that's a good combo. That definitely would enhance quite a bit. So,
Oh,
I mean, he's out the Elk Bones. We'll see what he decides to go for next. Hammerstorm, he sees these Ancients, but so does the Hellborn team. Hammerstorm knows he's in a pretty bad spot. Chrysalis helping him out initially, but the damage of Ravador again too much. There's the Flux Edgy combo. A little too late, though, to save Hammerstorm. He's staying dead for the time being, and Hellborn's team wants more. Flux going to do what he can, but it's going to be pulled right back in. The pitfall, it's going to miss there. It doesn't matter. Here's an easy peasy kill on him, too. Wrath of the Pharaoh. They gonna kill Ravador. Yeah, he overcommitted right there. Okay. Well, at least they get something out of it on the side of Vinicius. Keck stun. He's gonna hit as well. Kevin's team. Oh my god.
Yeah, there we go.
Scrap. Oh, Adrenaline in the back lines. He wants to go in. He's got rush. Another couple seconds. It's gonna be the Shard Blast now. He has another Halo, by the way. See if that comes out here in this fight, but actually going to be trapped up in his own Halo Swords from Pharaoh with the Mummy Wall. Shaman's headdress, though, he's a bit too tanky this time around. It gets away. That fight took a while. Kept going.
Yeah, it's so Ravador definitely overcommitted there. Ravador got stuck in like a tower range, and at that point, I think Pharaoh may have spawned, or I don't know why Pharaoh was so late, but Pharaoh ultimated the Ravador there. And like this is the problem with the Ravador always. You are a strength hero, but somehow you don't feel tanky. Like as a Hammerstorm, you always feel tanky. That's because you got like passive 8 armor and stuff. As a Ravador, like it feels like one stun and you die, and I can't explain why. As they might run into Flux here. Look at this.
Yeah, they are. They're definitely gonna collapse on a Flux and damage though. Ball landing, it's gonna connect. It's that angle, that awkward angle Flux had. He's gonna try to avoid the call to arms, but no chance really with the showdown. Brings him right back in. It's a good find on a Flux. And so look at Hammerstorm, by the way. I was wondering what this Arcana is going to turn into, and sure enough, he does go the Twin Blade. So
yeah,
he gets his own Twin Blades.
Yeah, Hammerstorm does do like a lot of burst damage, you know. So in theory, if you were only to get off 3 auto attacks, then like Twin Blades can make it 4, and that's like an increase of like 32% extra damage, if you would argue it like that. And in the same vein, if you look at like what is a Shrunken going to do here for Hammerstorm? Not super much. The problem like with the Hammerstorm, or sort of with the Ravador, is that he has the Q and the W deal magic damage, but the ultimate still goes through. Like, and Hammerstorm has no magic on right now. Like nothing.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
I still think he needs Shrunken though, right? Like mobility, if anything, you need it for that.
Oh, and Ravador also, Lightbrand. Really good pickup, of course, because if you only deal magic damage, then you're going to heal every time you hit someone.
Is that going to turn into a Dawnbringer, we think? It's full on?
Probably, yeah.
It's the long con there. They kill 4X at the top lane we see there, so Hammerstorm gets some bounty out of that at least, but Hammerstorm is top farm in the game, so this kind of, again, this goes back to this, they're running the 4-1 strategy, just build around the Hammerstorm, hope that he can do enough to truly take over this game and be the beast that you know he can be, so it's so 20 minutes in. It's still considered more the early game into the mid game now, so still plenty of time, but...
Yeah, but look at pick up the GPM charts, and like after the Hammerstorm, it falls like straight off a cliff.
Yeah.
While like the Legions, the Hellborn side, it's a lot more spread out with the Gladiator having a lot, as they actually steal some stacks here from the Legion side.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. Even Scrap having a decent amount of money and like gold making opportunities with that Scrap, with the 4X, I mean. But yeah, like the Pearl, so, like, yesterday, we saw Pearl in combination with the Hammerstorm, you know? Where Pearl could not really do much to save the Hammerstorm, because Hammerstorm just went in, like, YOLO style. And, you know, that Pearl would just die as collateral damage if Pearl went in here. But against a Hammerstorm, where, like, Hammerstorm wants to go in aggressively, like, Pearl's amazing, because he can push you away, he can ultimate people, he can, like... dispel people. So in combination with Hammerstorm it's not great, but against Hammerstorm it's insane. As Odin might collapse here on the Pharaoh.
They are doing Kongor. Pharaoh's kind of the bait here. I think the Hellborn team somewhat has an idea, but in the end, they're not going to be able to stop it. It was good protection. They had the mine trap over here to the north. Pharaoh was protected in the mid lane. They had sight all around. So, despite being down, I mean, this is one way to help you recover, right? Is get your Kongor kill, and they successfully do that. So they're still down 8,000 gold at 21.5 minutes, but you got to start somewhere, and that Hammer Storm continues to be the absolute beast in the name of the game, and we'll see how that works out. But he does have a Warhammer. I'm guessing that, like I said earlier, if anything from mobility, you really still need that BKB. So it's likely to come out next.
Absolutely. Like, even though like the Gladiator Gladiator ultimate still stuns. Like, you don't want to get pushed away by the Whirl Bubble, by the scrap spells, by the Gladiator's like ultimate and Q. You just need to have Shrunken up to deal with that. We do. Sorry, I was kind of forgot what I was going to say.
Well, Pearl. You're talking about Pearl and against it. That's actually one note of that. It's because I'm not thinking about that as you're talking about it. And it is actually an interesting point because her preservation, the ultimate, it's great against like ranged carries. But again, the Hammer Storm is on a ranged carry. But the pushback that it does bring, as well as then the Whirl Bubble, etc. I'm seeing their got some Monarch here. Yeah, it's free kill.
Yeah, and Adrenaline is just like, it's like so easy to initiate with him, as he even picks up an PK. Like, cause he's just like scrap ties to Mind Trap. Yeah, it's so the Ravenor, the strength of the Ravenor late game is purely in that magic damage that he deals. That like goes through Shrunken, superior magic damage. Where like most heroes late game, they get they sell their magic armor and buy like a Shrunken. That doesn't really work against Ravenor because he's just gonna tear through you.
Yeah.
That means that there are a couple of items that are really good against Ravenor. One of them is, of course, Shaman's Headdress, because look at Pharaoh, as they might actually initiate on Ravenor here.
Can they? Yeah, I was gonna say, do they have the damage to get the kill with Wrath of the Pharaoh coming in? Absolutely. That secures it. Well played. Good catch by Hammerstorm. You know, I was just about to bring up too. It feels like this Legion side maybe lacking a little bit on the initiation. Well, and there's a combo. Flux pulls an Adrenaline into the energy field, and so much for lacking initiation. They get back-to-back pickoffs on a couple of cores, and they're starting to open the map up a little bit.
They don't have a PK on Flux, which might hurt them a bit. But yeah, they do have, of course, the Flux Engineer combo, which we haven't actually seen anything of. But like the Ravenor just kind of like, deals a lot of magic damage. But the issue that Ravenor has is normally you have like heroes like Pharaoh that are tanky just by Shaman's Headdress and are in the front. And a lot of the heroes that you have normally in the game, they cannot deal with it. Like the Engineer would not deal any damage to something like a Pharaoh because he only has like no physical armor. And that's also a partial weakness of the Ravenor. Because those like frontline tanky heroes, those are the ones that you need your carry to deal with. And Ravenor like specifically really sucks at dealing with those heroes because, he only deals magic damage. So instead of like reducing 21% armor for the Pharaoh with 4 physical armor, he reduces 50% of the damage with like 15 magic armor.
So as B-Pro's doing Kongor here, by the way, they're gonna get it. They're gonna be spotted, but a little bit too late there. Something real quickly, I noticed Adrenaline. We know we saw Hammerstorm in the matchup yesterday. A big tool that he had to deal with, and it was difficult, was that spiked Bola. And Adrenaline's going to be buying one himself. They're going to go for a combo again. There's another bullet. That's a beautiful combo indeed. Pearl's going to be killed before he gets the damn spell. Adrenaline's trying to get away now. The Death Halo put out. Ravenor, he jumps it himself. They're going for the one turn at least, maybe on a Pharaoh. Engineer's going to let Engineer Wolf fall, but Ravenor, too much damage coming out, and that's thanks to Hammerstorm, who shows up late, but boy, did he show up in time. A 3-way, a.k.a. hat-trick coming out. And that's going to be mid-tier 1 as well. Beautiful fight for the Legion side, and they now the goal lead is gone. We're basically back to even.
Yep. Yeah, Ravenor really just needed to Shrunken because Ravenor got like hit by a lot of stuns that fight. So first of all, he jumped into the energy field. Then he doesn't have an Elder Parasite, so he doesn't really have a lot of attack speed. And he also got stuck in the Mummy Walls. It's just kind of like very awkward for the Revenor to play it here. He doesn't really do the same amount of like burst window that you saw like in Hammerstorm had, right? Because the Hammerstorm went in and like people started dying. And the problem with like Adrenaline Ultimate, as you saw right there, is it's great if you are ahead, because people cannot get away. But if the enemy team doesn't want to get away but wants to join your Adrenaline Ultimate,
Hammerstorm. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Hammerstorm is just like, oh, you want to set up a battle arena? That's great. Sign me up.
Yeah, that's a good point, and he's definitely going to maybe think twice now about the ultimate placement there. But it also goes back to, as I just said, right before that fight broke out. I mean, no spiked bully yet. They need that at least on Adrenaline, if not multiple heroes, to help deal with, because clearly this Hammerstorm, if he gets on top of you, of course the Blink helping him there.
Look at him right now.
You are going to get wrecked, and yeah, he wants somebody else. He wants Ravener. Oh, if he finds Ravener. No, he's going to go south. He'll find Pearl. Leaves fun animation. Oh my god. It's like 80% life in one swing.
Yep. Oh, he has a Basher as well now, the Hammerstorm.
Yeah, that's good.
So even more like, yeah. And like Ravenor, ultimately, like both Hammerstorm and Ravenor don't have any armor items. But Hammerstorm has 17 armor, and Ravenor only has like 9.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where like a lot of the problems with Ravenor come to light. You know, the 8 armor that the Hammerstorm passively gets from his W is carrying him hard in some physical matchups.
You know, this was making me look at the other items too on this Hellborn side, and I'm looking at Gladiator. We didn't even really talk about the Mock that he picked up yet. I saw him get that sort of earlier, and he eventually, of course, built the Mock. And you know, at the time, I didn't think much of it, but in somewhat of a hindsight factor now, it's not a tool that's really dealing with this Hammerstorm.
No, he's going for Demonic right now.
Well, sure, but I guess what I'm getting at is, was Mock worth it? I mean, I know it's a hindsight thing to say, but it feels maybe that was somewhat unnecessary, because that's a lot of gold you're investing into that item there.
Yep. Mock is, of course, like really great on Gladiator, because you just need damage for the flagellation, the whip to do his thing. As DD Hammerstorm is on the prowl, actually, right now.
If he pops Brute Strength, that's going to be like 600 plus damage each hit, easy.
Yep.
Oh, man.
But yeah, you are right, and like I think that's the Elborn side is lacking armor items. And actually, I was talking about this with Bush's class game. Like you know, of course, like you have items like Soul's Bulwark that gives like the whole team 2 armor. But like one item that people always forget is like Ring of the Teacher. It's like 1 AoE armor, like half of Soul's Bulwark for 500 gold. Someone should, like, in my opinion, always have that item in your team.
Well, people need to go back in HoN's history and watch the Stay Green days and truly like understand what it's like to team build items.
Yeah, they just bought like AoE items, like team items, right?
Yeah, Astrolabe, Ring of the Teacher, Abyssal Skull, like they did that all, and they just pushed its teams, and that was a big factor of their success, honestly. Obviously, metas have changed over time, but you get the point.
Yeah, the push meta is not as like successful anymore. Yeah. But the I think what they did successfully was not necessarily even pushing that much, but more like their team fight was just always on point, I think. Their coordination, you know?
I mean, they were really good players too. Yes, that helps.
Yeah, of course, but like everyone was good player in that bracket, but not everyone could team play like they did.
Yeah. That takes a lot of time. Fluxy. They were thinking about jumping him there, Ravener with the Invis, but deciding better of it.
Yeah,
pushing with the Vorax now.
As he does. Yeah, like a Vorax just forces a reaction, and that is like what Vorax does well. It forces a reaction, and it allows you to set up on that. Oh, Ravenor misses the stun.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, the Ravenor Q is still really slow. I think we've seen like a lot of missed Ravenor stuns this game.
It's sometimes difficult to connect, but
Yeah, for
He's
sure.
trying.
Like I think that's why they picked up the Gladiator as well, because it's an easy way to hit. I think like Revenor stun. Oh, Adrenaline.
Uh-oh. Bad spot. Energy field. That's the staff of the Master Energy field, by the way. Going through. Adrenaline's going to survive, though. Good help from Pearl, helping to keep him alive, puts the preservation down, but Adrenaline's still getting low after the fact. Flux with that BKB is going to be run out soon. But Hammerstorm, he shows up. His Shrunken Head currently being used off cooldown now. Feral trapping them in the mummy walls, though, and Adrenaline's dead. Ravenor's dead. Everyone's dead. On this Hellborn side, B-Pro just falling apart. Scrap's going to be picked up. Another hat trick for Malaka, and they're just going to push right down the mid lane on this Legion side. They're not don't know if they can finish it just yet, but they're definitely going to do some good damage here.
Yeah, and like again, you saw like the first of all, it was like Adrenaline walking into 3 people there. They did use the spike bowl on the Hammerstorm, but Hammerstorm just used his Shrunken Head right after. Plus, they even have Monarch to purge it. And the Hammerstorm just didn't really care, because the Pharaoh was just keeping the Revenor in check. Because they were both stuck in the mummy walls. Pharaoh used the barbed armor, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sit on my ass for 6 seconds. Because as long as both of us are not doing anything, I'm happy.
Yeah. It's definitely, again, this is one of those games where, yes, Hammerstorm is the flashy hero this time around, 760 gold per minute. It's easy to say, like, oh yeah, he's just carrying the team truly, and to an extent he is, but it is great team support around him, and Pharaoh's a big part of that. And Energy Field from Engineer have been awesome. Obviously, Flux makes it a little bit easier too, but just great team support. It's harder to notice, but you mentioned Monarch there, the Chrysalis, and certainly been doing his part to get some big saves in as well.
Yeah. Yeah, even the movement speed that the ultimate from Monarch gives, it helps Hammerstorm so much to chase down those targets. Oh, they saw this. They used the team smoke, but there was a ward on the cliff.
Oh, that's well, I guess thanks to Monarch. Yeah, that's not going to be so much of a. Oh, their counter smoke. This is going to be fun. Flux has the discharge ready. They're going to vent. Oh, what's going to happen? They're just both smoked up on each other. There's a jump. Adrenaline goes in. The push. What's happening here? The energy field locking up Pearl. Pearl preservation is able to get off. Hammers are on the feet down on Ravenor. Drops to half-life quickly. Ravenor's playing defensive now. He wants to get out. He's currently disarmed. A mummy wall keeps him in place, though. Says, you ain't going nowhere. Barbed armor put up as well. Everyone's dying on the Hellborn side yet again. And this could be the final blow on the side of Vinicius.
Yep. Yeah, again, actually the Bola wasn't even used, I believe. Oh no, wait, they have 2 Bolas. Sorry, Hammerstorm,
Pharaoh has one.
Yeah, Adrenaline has one and the Pharaoh has one as well now.
Oh, GG. It is official. That's game 3, and that's a series, right? That's it. It's 3-0.
They were like very. It's like very well played by B-Pro. Sorry. So they came ahead like really well this game, but the awkwardness of the Ravenor just shone through a little bit too much. And if you're playing against something like a Pharaoh, a solo core Ravenor is just not gonna do much. He's just like dealt with too easily because he don't need to actually get armor or something on your tanky heroes.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little bit awkward. We do have confirmation though that like an interview is coming.
Oh yeah, cool.
So I don't know who is coming.
Oh, when they come and join us, we'll say hello. But obviously, so to be clear, again, congratulations to Vinicius. Obviously, they take the series there, and thus you're champions of the Paradise League Pro Series number 3, and they get their share of that $500 prize pool. But as well as all those gold coins, more avatars they can now purchase. But yeah, they played solid. I mean, hey, this is a team that again they lost that first game in the TGT series, and with that Hammerstorm, we talked about like maybe not going to turn out too well for them. Well, they fought back very well in the game 2 and 3, and move along there, and had B-Pro's number multiple times, both yesterday and today, to finish off the job. So
yeah, so Kevin's team is definitely playing very consistent compared to like last tournament, because last tournament they were like very hit or miss. things just didn't really seem to work out like a lot of the time. But if you were to compare like the Hammerstorm of yesterday to the Hammerstorm of today, I'm currently struggling to pull up the match. I think they had like a Pearl. What else did they have? Pearl and some other stuff. Man, how is difficult is it for me to find this?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out here. It's off the top of my head. Can't remember though exactly. Either way.
Yeah.
So who's?
I got it right here. Sorry. So Tundra, Alonia, Pearl, and Scrap. So like no fast stuns, no good lockdown there. It's just the Tundra. Compared to like the Pharaoh, the Andro, the Monkey, and the Madman is all just like bullying this Hammerstorm. And I think the Adrenaline was fun, but there was no obvious combo.
Yeah.
So maybe something they were planning to pick up, but got banned or something. Something like a Plague Rider.
Well, Vinicius does it. And I think our interviews are ready. We're going to be bringing them in. Not mistaken. We're bringing everyone. Hello.
Yes. So we have Genko and Puppet Soul. So that is like from last game. That is the Pharaoh and the Flux player. And from the B-Pros team, we have Snark, which is the Gladiator player.
From both teams. It's a fun post game. How's it going, guys? We'll start with Vin. First off, how the hell do you pronounce your team name? Apparently, I've been saying it wrong.
It's called the Vinicius.
Vinicius.
Yes, it's a football player.
Oh, soccer player, you mean? Yeah.
Yes, soccer.
No. We mean football player.
Soccer player. Yes. Okay, I understand now.
Yeah, you silly American, you.
Yes, that's me. Congratulations. Obviously, you guys played very well, and Hammerstorm didn't work out for you yesterday, but you guys still confident in the pick, and it worked out today. How are you guys feeling about the victory overall in this series, Vinicius?
To be fair, I'm a bit tired because it's very hard to play versus B-Pro, so I feel like happy because obviously beating them 3 times is hard, especially after our first game. I don't know if you casted the first game. I'm not sure.
No.
But it was very close. So, yeah. I feel
yeah. Okay. Okay, I would do have a question for you, Kevin. If you were to, again, as well, I guess, if you were to compare like the Hammerstorm game today compared to the Hammerstorm game yesterday, what would you say the biggest difference was?
I mean, we had teamfight presence this time around. Yesterday, I felt like I was playing 1v5 every fight.
Yeah, because Gianco was actually playing the Hammerstorm in that game, indeed.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, Flux NG is pretty good.
Yeah, every target I went on got swapped out, and I was getting bashed, bullet, and like everything thrown on me.
Yeah, and the Pharaoh.
We didn't really have the picks to play against them.
Yeah, so you think like the Pearl and the Scrap were really not doing anything in or like enough in the team fights?
I mean, we were supposed to win like bot lane, at least in my opinion, but we lost that lane pretty hard, and like Tundra without PK and also Scrap from behind are hard heroes to play.
Yeah. Okay, so I have another question for Snark this time. What was the idea behind the Adrenaline pick?
Marcus wanted to play it.
Okay, that's
no, okay.
I was thinking like
I think we talked about that when the game ended. The idea is that we can play into the Flux engine because you can't really we can jump into the Adrenaline ult and kill the guys that are in there without them being able to counter initiate. But that really only happened in the final fight when we were too far behind.
Yeah, because I feel like every time what actually happened was like Adrenaline got pulled into the entry field and then put his ultimate in. And like
couldn't really follow up. Yeah, I mean, we talked about having Ravenor smoke in and getting Adrenaline ult popped on him when he was on top of enemies, or getting Elder PK so he could follow up.
Yeah,
because it was really Adrenaline was going in and we were sitting outside watching.
Yeah, because I felt like you guys have been picking up the Plague Rider a lot, like last tournament, and I think like people noticed
I think we were banned every single series we played.
Yeah, they were bored of getting Plague ultimated, I would guess. Because like Adrenaline plus Plague Rider seems like an amazing combo, but what mostly I felt like is there was just not anything in your team that screams to me like I want to keep the enemies like in one area for the Adrenaline to combo with.
The Gladiator ulti.
Yeah, okay, Gladiator ultimate. That's the only thing then.
But we would have wanted our Ravenor to be in the Adrenaline ult, which he never was.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
if you throw down Adrenaline ulti, they can't disengage, and there's a Ravenor pounding them with the Gladiator Call to Arms buff, so you can't really fight him.
Well, Hammerstorm managed to anyway, because
yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right, this is a great conversation and all, but I got another question here. I just got kind of a general question. HoN's obviously, technically, I'm doing air quotes here, has been dead for a little over a year with the official servers. Obviously,
Rude.
Project Conquer has allowed for it to still be alive and doing awesome with that. It's a great opportunity here. But the game isn't necessarily being updated with balance patches, and this is a genre that's been notorious for, you're constantly having changes with balance patches and keeping things fresh. With that not being the case, do you guys still find yourselves able to... Is there still more to be figured out? Or do you feel like it's maybe a little stale and it's not really a lot to figure out anymore and you're kind of just working through the motions?
I will answer first. Well, I used to play. I'm playing TMM every day, and what we do basically in TMM is basically the same in tournament. So the meta is not really changing. We pick 2 to 3 cores every game, and hopefully one of them will snowball. So yeah, I think the meta didn't change for the past 2 years probably, or maybe 3. I'm not sure, but it's been the same for a long time.
Yeah. So to add a little bit to that, I think like some small balance changes are of course happening. With like notable examples, of course, being Plague Rider and Ravenor recently, 2 heroes that were like completely unplayable before, I'd say. Even small changes make them actually quite viable now. Well, maybe not the Ravenor, but Plague Rider for sure. So things are still being figured out on like a micro level, like individual hero levels, but on a meta level, like as Kevin indeed said, like a tri-core lineup with just snowballing.
The map.
I think that is. Sorry.
I said the map is the same. The items are the same.
Also,
the objectives are the same. So obviously you're gonna figure out the best way to play the game.
Yeah, and also
you keep doing that.
And also I want to point out that we had a new map in the new Project Conquer, but people complained it was new, so people were complaining, and we revert back to the old map. Yes.
Oh, really?
It was 5.0. Yeah. It was like
it was one day.
It's a touchy subject right now. Let's just say it like that.
But I would say there are only like a couple of heroes that you absolutely cannot pick. In that regard, I feel there are some that overshine others, but you can pick almost every hero here in the game.
Well, to that point, I will say again, I have a very small sample size right now. Obviously, just casted the series yesterday, casted just this one game here today, but I was genuinely very surprised at how diverse the lineups were. We saw a lot of different heroes between all those games. And so I think it's cool to see that. It's cool to still see that, even though there really hasn't been any patches taking place. Whether that's because you're just kind of having more fun with it, which is certainly understandable too, rather than pure strategy or other reasons. But I thought that was actually pretty cool. So I just was curious on your take on all that. With the lack of changes but hey, there's been games like Smash Melee, right? It's a game that's been around forever with like very little to no changes. It still is able to thrive and love the game in the end. So
yeah, like especially like in those old games that like haven't indeed seen any actual balance changes in like 10 years, some people are still like divining new metas and changing things around because they discover some like weird way to play something. So it's always fun to see like those highly optimized games, as to call it like that.
Yeah.
But anyway.
All right. Any shout outs? Any shout outs you guys want to give? We'll start with Snark there. Snark for B Pro. Any shout outs?
Shout out to Mytrix for ringing for us yesterday.
All right, there you
And to my brother for fucking carrying us yesterday, Liz.
Snark's brother with a carry, I like it. Vinicius, what about you guys?
I will let Janko first.
I don't have any shoutouts, but I just wanted to say that many wanted to give a shout out to Vulka, so yeah.
Okay, about me, I have a shout out to BKB and Chill, one of my favorite player. And I have a shout out to Sigma as well. I think Sigma, the Hammerstone player, probably is one of the best player in HoN right now, and he played very well. So yeah, shout out to him.
Sigma does play like really well offensively. Yeah, he is really good at like applying pressure and keeping up the pressure.
I mean, we won because he stole my item build, so I take credit for that.
The Twin Blades, you mean?
Basher Twin Blades, yeah.
So I'm not a big fan of the Twin Blades, but the Basher, the Elder Parasites, yeah, that's all just amazing. And Hammerstorm, of course.
It's decent for burst, I guess. So
yeah, no, absolutely. It's like burst. If you just want burst, it's amazing. But I just in general having Monarch together with an Hammerstorm for that movement speed buff allows Hammerstorm to just like run after people and just smack them down. It's amazing to see. But also a shout out to Paradise, of course, for organizing this whole thing and dealing with everyone, with people in general, without like pulling all his hair out, because that does take some effort.
Well, for being a tournament that only ended up having 3 teams playing, yeah, and it actually ended up being pretty solid with content-wise and able to get some good matches out of it. So, yeah, shout out to the players in Paradise as well. But, to that point, obviously, we'll see how things continue moving forward. But I'm definitely excited for the next one. Maybe we can get more interest in that one. So people tuning in, if you want to form some teams and wait for more information to come. But let's revive the HoN scene a little bit. Let's revive the competitive HoN scene and work off of this event that we had right here and go up from here. So, okay, I think that's good. A good place though to wrap it all up.
One last one. It's also a shout out to you, Breaky. Thank you so much for amazing casting. It's always a pleasure to hear you.
It's honestly just fun to be here.
I genuinely mean that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, like I said, I came back a couple of weeks ago. I started trying Project Congra and got in touch with the people there, and here I am now casting HoN again. So who knows? We'll see how things continue. I definitely plan to, be involved myself. I've been streaming it a bit more on my stream, so there you go. There's my own shout out, a sellout shout out if you want to check that out. My low MMR play, but getting better as always. But yeah, I look forward to doing more of this again. So let's wrap it up, though. I want to thank you all for tuning in to the Paradise League once again. And we'll see you all next time. Congratulations to Vinicius one more time on their victory. All right, have a good night, everyone.
All right, that was Breaky CPK and Dutch Onage, and of course, do not forget about Satellitium, or Castellitium, if I should call him, and Busk, and actually Puppet Soul for one match guesting today. And thank you all, guys, for watching the tournament. And this one has been a little weird. It's the first time we ever had a 3 teams tournament. It does happen. 2 teams did have an issue playing on this date or this weekend. It does happen every now and then, although it is very rare. Hopefully the next tournament will have a 5 or 6 teams again, and we're going to have a full tournament and roster where things are going to be a whole lot more exciting. But with this tournament, what I've noticed is that the first tournament TGT won, and then it was B Pro, and now it is Puppet Soul's team or Vinicius. So we'll see who's going to win the next one. Right now, every single team is actually tied, which is very interesting to watch. It's very fun for sure. Every team is bar to bar in skill level right now. That's very, very entertaining to watch. Thank you all for watching, and tune in next time on September 21st and 22nd for the Pro Tournament Season number 4. And currently the Open Force of Galdovar Normal Tournament and the Open Midwars Tournament are currently live, and you can go to the document, the registry document, and find the links for both of these tournaments and register your team. And again, how these work, the open tournaments, how they work. Once we have 8+ teams, then we're going to set up a date and make an announcement everywhere about these tournaments, so you will know, and especially for the teams and the team captains, leaders, and they will know when the tournament is going to take place. All the tournaments are currently open for registry, so if you want to register your team, go ahead and just open the link and you will find every single tournament there. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you next time. Good night, everybody.